Okay, it's working. Yeah, just have to test that the chat. If the chat shows up like that, then it's most likely. Yo, what's up? Finally we're live. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This beautiful place here. Wow. Okay, let me see. Let me see the recent start. Okay. Okay, we actually have to stop at the supercharger in Mosjøen. Well, the batteries are so cold now. The battery is at 2 to 4 degrees Celsius. You can see some massive Colgate, but well, hopefully we can heat up the battery before we get over there. Morgenstund er gull I munnen, but it's freaking 9 in the morning now. So let's see how bad it Colgate is. I have to top up there in order to reach Brekkvasselv. And there's no high power charger between Mosjøen and Brekkvasselv. Minus 12.5 degrees. Oh, down the valley it seems to be colder. But it was at least minus 12, so I can put that in the thumbnail. I'm not lying. Sleeping in minus 12 degrees. Whoa, look at that view. Damn. I actually get some great shots now in the morning before the sun comes up. Then I'll get sun in my face. Yeah, this place is beautiful. Okay, so we're only 32 kilometers away from Mosjøen. Battery is slowly heating up a little bit. This is going to be massive Colgate, also with too high state of charge. Probably arriving with, well, let me see what the car estimates. Should be good estimation. Okay, 33%. Uh-oh. 33% and roughly 5 degrees in the pack. Oh shit, but hopefully it heats up quickly. minus 12 degrees over here. The battery is barely heating up. Wait, let me think here. I got an idea. Just have to think about it. Let's pull over here and consider it. This is actually perfect for a chat. I have to hurry. And actually, right now, I actually want to bring the battery lower, but I have to set up everything on the camera. And then I also actually want to start. Yeah, let's go. Let's do whatever. Let's actually go back and start from where we start. It's crazy, but I actually want to bring the battery down, want to heat up the battery, and also I found that this is actually a great opportunity to do the chat. I was thinking, should I do it, should I not do it? Well, actually it's now or never. We have to do it now. So we're actually going back. I have to hurry before the sun comes up, because now it's a magic hour. I'm running out of time. But I wasn't sure. But then when I saw the shots, I was like, damn, this is awesome. And I think actually people would like to see this in 4K. But I have to reconfigure some stuff before I start. So actually I have to go back to the starting point. We kind of survey the area now. It took 5 minutes. So it will cost us a little bit of extra time. But actually, I think it will also speed up the charting session a little bit. So maybe we actually, by the end of the day, we actually don't lose that much time. But yeah, I'm going to record this driving thing, and I will talk about this these 50 kilowatt chargers. The thing I talked about yesterday. What can we do to upgrade those? And I will talk about it soon. We just have to hurry now over to the starting point. So this is good. We are bringing down the battery. We need to bring it low before we start charging it, like I've seen before. And also by driving it lower, we also bring the battery temperature up. So it's a win-win. The only minus is that we are spending a little bit extra time, but we kind of need to spend that time anyway, since I changed my mind. So yeah, I had to hurry. Fortunately, the sun comes out really slowly. So I'll be starting from the resting area, but I have to change memory cards before I start. Because it's going to suck a lot of memory. So I want to keep it in a separate memory card. Oh shit. Okay, hopefully they will not be in my way. But if they're in my way, I can always hammer them. But it was so beautiful when it was clear, no traffic. Yeah, those guys will be way gone by the time I start driving in the other direction again. The trucker would be like, huh, didn't that guy just come here? There's another bus. Let me see. I think I will start like here so you can see the beautiful mountain. And then I turn around and then I start. But to hurry because things change so fast, and actually the shot might have changed already or soon. Configure for 4K. Good. Put on the microphone maybe. Then restart this one. Okay, we're going to be ready. Yep, right. I'll double check. Double check that everything is right. Yes, okay. Microphone check. Plug is in the right position. Yes. Right. Okay, let's go. Yo, what's up? We are now at Korgfjellet. We're sitting in an ID bus, and now I'm going to drive to Mosjøen. So yes, we haven't had this video in a while now, so I figured, yeah, why not? Let's do it now. So it's the, I don't know, rambling. No, I would call it the TED Talk video. Yes. So today's topic is going to be about those sites, those maybe outdated charging sites. How about that? I don't know what to call it, but the idea to this video came up when I was driving in this stretch. We are kind of far north now, but actually not that far north. And on the way here, you will pass by many of these charging sites that has 2 times 50 kilowatt fast chargers, and then 2 times 22 kilowatt AC. And the charging corridor has been made, well, a while ago, well, actually, when was it made? I think it was, let's say, 5-6 years ago, which is actually not that long. But already now, I feel like those sites are outdated. So let me explain why. Because 50 kilowatt has some limitations. Okay, it's labeled as 50 kilowatt, but you don't always, what you see is not what you get. That's the problem. So the problem is that those plugs that they use, that's a CCS1 plug and channel, they are limited to 125 amps. And then EVs, typically, they will have voltage that ranges from 350 maybe, 350 to 400 volts typically. And then for EVs, they can take maximum speed when they have low use. Normally, that's the normal conditions. Which means that you arrive there with 350 volts, which the charging voltage will be maybe higher, 360 something, and then you charge at maximum 125 amp, and you don't get 50 kilowatt. You get 40, 42, 45 kilowatt, and then eventually you will get 50 kilowatt, maybe, depending on what car it is. So, which means that you're actually not utilizing the 50 kilowatt most of the time. You might be utilizing, I don't know, on average, maybe only 45 kilowatt. And then, what about the Type 2? Yeah, well, 2 times 22 kilowatt Type 2 is also there, but then which cars can take it? Because we have seen the trend nowadays that, well, for, let's say for 4 or 5 years ago, most EVs, they had 7.4 kilowatt onboard charger, but now it's more common to have at least 11 kilowatt onboard charger, but that's still not 22 kilowatt. So why do we have 22 kilowatt over there? Well, I guess some Zoes might be able to utilize it. Maybe some classic Teslas with dual chargers, and some Renault Megane, the new one. But then what about Fat e-tron? It's supposed to have 22 kilowatt, and then Taycan. Well, I actually wonder, where did they go? Because on spec, yes, they're supposed to have it, but I've never seen a Fat e-tron charge on 22 kilowatt. And then, you know, posting about it. So I think they kind of, okay, it's supposed to be there, but they never implemented it. They never delivered those 22 kilowatt onboard chargers. So what I'm saying is that not many cars can take 22 kilowatt. And okay, there are many Zoes out there that can take 22 kilowatt, but in Norway, I travel a lot in Norway. The Zoes are not being used for long trips. They are used mostly for local runs, which means that those 22 kilowatts, they are kind of waste of power, because you know that 50 kilowatt plus 22 kilowatt, that's roughly 150 kilowatt power that needs to be reserved on that site. And also I remember when I talked to the charge point operators about this, they also need to consider available power, and if available power is not enough, then they need to maybe stretch some high voltage cables, or invest in a bigger converter, transformer and stuff. So, and then also you have the peak power. So actually the problem is that the available power might not be enough, but whatever you have there should be utilized better. So I just remember peak power could actually be a problem. I'll come back to that if I remember it. But you see, this is the problem, because we are in no man's land. Yeah, let me talk about peak power. The problem also in no man's land is that not many people use those chargers. And you can see, you get a better understanding while I'm driving here, that the population density is low, the traffic density is low, and also naturally very few people use those chargers. And remember that Fortum, Grønn Kontakt, or now Recharge, Mer, or those charge point operators, they invested money back in the days to install those chargers. It was a high investment cost. You think it's just a charger? No, you have to spread some cables, dig some stuff in the ground, create some concrete foundation, put a shed, and also the app, the support, the 24/7 support. But at least the investment cost is there, and then you have to sell the fast charging sessions and try to make the money back while still maintaining some, I don't know, if there's some running cost there, probably. So obviously, if you invest something like that in the middle of Oslo, you will have lots of people using them. But if you invest in there over here, very few people will use it, and then it will take a long time for the company to get the money back and start making money on those chargers. But however, many of those stretches, they have been supported by Enova. So Enova is a governmental company thing that they do lots of support, or they have some subsidies they dish out to companies that do something for the environment. And also back in the days, Enova would have some kind of requirement for what is needed, or what, like they will have a stretch, right, Østerdalen or in the north here, and then some companies can get support if they meet the requirements set by Enova. And from my understanding, back then, many years ago, they required 2 times 50 kilowatt, which makes sense when you have i3s and Leafs, and 22 kilowatt AC, 2 of them also. That one I don't know why, because back then those cars couldn't really take that kind of charging speed, except for Zoe's and then Tesla Model S. But it turns out that by the end of the day, not many cars use those chargers. I've seen sites, actually, yeah, like in Mo i Rana, Circle K, the one that I eat pizza every time I'm going to Mo i Rana. That one used to have 2 times 22 kilowatt AC and then 1 times 50 kilowatt DC, and then they replaced the 2 AC with 1 DC instead. So 22 times 44-ish kilowatt, that became 50, yeah. And I've seen other sites also where they take away the AC and then replace them with DC, because they figured out that the space and the power available there is better utilized. So which brings me back to, well, why stop there, right? Why don't we go for something faster? Because if we have 150 kilowatt available on that site, why don't put a Delta charger, 150 kilowatt Delta with 2 plugs? Then you get 75 kilowatt each, or if you're alone, which is most likely, then you get 150 kilowatt. So a fat e-tron will be getting close to 150 kilowatt there, rather than sucking on 50 kilowatt only. And that means that you will then minimize the probability of laderstau. And during summer, those 50 kilowatt sites are just being gangbang. And the problem is that nowadays cars, they have so big batteries that they need to charge for at least an hour, or sometimes almost 2 hours, and maybe they just go to the restaurant and they stay there for 2 hours. But meanwhile, remember that those sites, they also have AC, but those AC powers are not being utilized. So you could have chewed away the queue better if we had better power distribution on the chargers. That's basically what I'm saying. But why don't the companies do it? Like over here we have some recharge, some mer. Well, I guess it brings down to cost versus utilization. So mer, I'm guessing, I haven't talked to them about this, but I'm guessing that they don't want to take that reinvestment to upgrade, because they have already taken an investment long time ago, and who knows if they even got the money back yet. And then they're going to reinvest again after 5-6 years to put up just taking away those 50 kilowatt chargers and the 22 kilowatt, and then installing a Delta charger. That one already cost money for the labor and the reinstallation, and then the charger itself. And then what the heck do they do with the 50 kilowatts? Because nowadays you see that they don't really install that many 50 kilowatt. They tend to go for high power chargers. So you then have hardware just laying around not being used. So, it's like the chicken or the egg. What do you do? Because as for me, I'm driving the ID bus, and yeah, I'm driving now over to Mosjøen. Mosjøen is a city, so at least over there it kind of pays off to have high power chargers. Same with Mo i Rana, which is further north. Those sites, for example, Mo i Rana Recharge, they also removed some 50 kilowatt recently and installed a bunch of chem power chargers at Esso. So suddenly you have high power charger over there, nice, but it pays off because in Mo i Rana I see more and more EVs. So you will have local people charging there, but also for holiday or weekends even, there will be other people driving by there going to the destination cabin, and they will also need to high power charge there. So putting up a high power charger site on in a city will give you higher utilization and shorter payback time, or what you call it, return on investment. Yeah. But installing a high power charger in no man's land like Majavatn or Harran will most likely not pay back in a very, very long time. But the problem is that for me, as a user, as a consumer, I will then look at the charging map and then I see, oh, that's 50 kilowatt. No, that's not going to cut it. This ID bus can take 189 kilowatts, you know. So I want Ionity or V3 supercharger, or at least 150 kilowatt fast chargers. So for me, I will leap between the high power chargers and I will not visit the 50 kilowatt chargers. So you see, it means that if MER or the other companies, they retrofit those 50 kilowatt sites with high power charger, the probability that a fat e-tron or a Tesla, or well, maybe not, maybe not Tesla, but at least fat e-tron or some other non-Teslas will visit that site because it has 150 kilowatt now, you know, that probability is going to be higher. So it's like a bad spiral. They keep the 50 kilowatt, nobody uses them, it's too slow, and that's just how it is. And then it's such a shame because we have a nice, beautiful landscape here, long stretches, long distances, and lots of EVs. And Norway needs more fast chargers. I've seen it during holiday seasons. There will be, sometimes you might have to queue up for like an hour at the 50 kilowatt site, and there'll be two fat e-trons slurping in juice. Nobody uses the AC, or maybe someone uses the AC, but they can only utilize 7.4 kilowatt from it, you know, and that's just how the story goes. So yeah, I actually don't have the solution. I just present you guys the problem, but also I have to say, 50 kilowatt chargers, I mean, are they useless? Today I feel like they are a little bit outdated. They should at least be the 75 kilowatt, like the RTM, the Tritium 75 kilowatt, because those chargers, I believe, that they have higher amp limit on the plug. It should be 200 amp, and then you should be getting more. I think the chance of getting actual 75 kilowatt on those chargers are higher than getting 50 kilowatt on a 50 kilowatt charger. You need to have a car. Some cars like the ID3 has actually high enough voltage so you can get 49 kilowatt even at low state of charge, but most cars, they can't utilize it, as I mentioned earlier. But yeah, from a user's perspective, for me, I would like to see only high power chargers. Like, I don't want to see the 50 kilowatt chargers because they are simply too slow. We just need enough of those. You can say, well, but there are still old cars out there. Like, Bjørn, get off your high horse, you know. No, but yes, old cars, yes, they can only utilize 50 kilowatt, but they can also use high power chargers. As long as we have enough stalls, then no problem. Like Kempower, you know, put up enough stalls, have some smart power distribution, and then a Taycan that needs lots of power will get the power, and then a Leaf or an i3 can just sip on some 45 kilowatts. Yeah. But yeah, so the problem is, how do you solve this? And also, what about new installations? I think for existing installations, I don't have the solution. One solution, actually, yeah, I just remember, would actually be for Enova to consider another round of, there'll be like an upgrade round, but it will only be directed directly to the companies that initially installed that site. So normally when they have this, they call it, what do you call it again? Yeah, they announce openly which companies will do it, and then someone will take the job, right? But now this is more like a closed upgrade, since we already have the companies there, and we don't want to change what company wants to run the site. So I tried to remember what it was called, but yeah. So anyway, what they can do is that Enova can actually offer these companies subsidy to upgrade existing sites. That's actually the only way for the existing site to be better. Yeah. Otherwise, I think that the charge point operators will not upgrade the sites, and from the user's perspective, it will be a better experience to upgrade the sites. But also, when it comes to new sites, at least I haven't seen it that now, at least fortunately, at least in Norway, I see that new sites they get high power chargers, or at least they get some delta chargers. So that is actually the way to go. Just like Tesla, you know, they don't install V3 supercharger anymore. The new sites, they will always come up with they don't install V2 anymore. Sorry, V2 is like, you know, outdated for Tesla. They only install V3, which is faster and more future-proof. The problem, in my opinion, is that the 50 kilowatt chargers, they are not future-proof. But I can understand from a cost perspective that 50 kilowatt chargers, when you want to just install it, maybe in some other countries, they install it at Lidl or somewhere, right? It's not too expensive, it doesn't require too much power, and it will still provide okay power for some cars, and it's still faster than some AC charging point, at least. Yeah. But in that regard, yes, it kind of makes sense. But if you install two 50 kilowatt chargers, then it starts to not make sense, especially if the site also has some AC, because then you already need to invest in space and time and money, and labor to install two 50 kilowatt, and that means that you already have 150 kilowatt on that site, and you have to invest more chargers. In my opinion, installing two chargers like that is actually a bad idea today. They should instead go for some kind of power sharing, like a hypercharger with two plugs, or a delta charger, or, well, Kempower is slightly more complicated, since you then have to dig underground. You have the dispenser and whatever, but you can actually also buy, Kempower also has a standalone product that is just like the other ones. You just have the charging box, everything in there, but you can also then upgrade the power modules there. But you can also do that with, Delta doesn't allow the flexibility, but at least Hypercharger from Alpetronic, you also have the possibility to upgrade power units as you get more traffic there. That is the best, in my opinion, that is the way to go. Yeah. Because then that site becomes more future-proof. Because if you look today, there are a few sites with Delta 150 kilowatt chargers, and then shared between, so they're 2 times 75 or 1 times 150. Even today, that site is good for many cars. Like a Tesla, a fat e-tron, this ID bus would be happy to receive 145 kilowatt. That is roughly max for that one, for this car. That was plenty. So it means that, in a way, the 50 kilowatt chargers, they are kind of outdated. You know, they worked great until maybe 2000 and, I don't know, 18, or let's say, okay, until 2020 roughly. Then most cars, they kind of need more power. But at least the 150 kilowatt Delta chargers, or Alpetronic or Kempower, they will still work, I claim, until at least 2030, maybe even longer. Because in general, cars, they will use this a certain amount of energy. They are not, the energy consumption in EVs will not go up significantly. Maybe eventually they will make like freaking G-Wagon, thirsty G-Wagon. But most EVs they make today, they will actually try to make them efficient. And the battery sizes, okay, might be bigger, true, but, and then you say, yeah, but then it will take longer to fill it up. Yes, but cars nowadays, they don't utilize 150 kilowatt for too long, except for maybe fat e-tron. So you will only peak at 150 kilowatt for until, let's say, 20 to 40%, depending on the battery size. So actually, in the future, when you have bigger batteries or better battery tech, you can then ride on the 150 kilowatt wave for longer. Maybe you can charge 150 kilowatt until 80%, just like an i3 can charge on 48 kilowatt until 80% nowadays, right? So what I'm saying is that those 150 kilowatt sites will be way more future-proof, and they can last until at least 2030, maybe even longer, because my claim is that cars, they will just need a certain amount of energy, and when you have 150 kilowatt, you already have pretty good speed to fulfill people's need. And then you can say, okay, but what about 350 kilowatt or 1 megawatt? You want to refill within 5 minutes. Okay, this is a different topic I'm touching into. Yeah, true, but again, I also have some claims based on real world experience that, in my opinion, recharging within 5 minutes might not be necessary due to the nature of EVs, that you can, in many cases, charge at home. It's becoming more and more common now. There are more and more laws in Norway. Even there are laws that gives you the right to install a charging station at a parking lot if you live in a high-rise building, and more countries will come with that. So the probability of having AC charging where you either work or live is higher, which means that the need to refill the battery locally is lower, and that means you only need to refill the battery when you are in some kind of unforeseen situation locally, or when you are on a road trip. And like we are now on a road trip, then the situation is different, because then I will usually start with full battery or high battery, and then by the time I need to stop for a filling, by the time the battery is low, then I also need to pee and eat, you know. And also, not many people hammer 1,000 kilometers per day. So when you are on a road trip, you might just drive 500 kilometers per day, depending on where, especially in Norway. Yeah. So in Norway, you can actually drive a typical day trip on a vacation with family and kids, dogs, whatever. You can almost do that the whole day stretch without recharging, or you just need to top up one time. And then typically when you need to stop for food, the car will be ready at 90% or 100% before you have finished eating. So what I'm saying is that 150 kilowatt is actually future-proof. Yeah, I don't know if it makes sense, but okay, some sites maybe you can have some mega charger for some people who just need to fill it up within 5 minutes. But for most people, as long as you have enough charging points, then even a roughly 150 to 250 kilowatt is sufficient. So yeah, I touch into many different topics. I'm not sure if this makes any sense and if it will make life better for EV drivers or not. I'm just telling you how it is, and then maybe someone gets some good idea about. I just remember now. It's called tender. Tender is the utlysning to announce for charging network, whatever. Yeah. Like I said, you know, Enova, when they announce this tender, they can then get companies to build charging network. But I feel like, okay, the charging network has been built, but you kind of need to follow up, because times are changing. EVs are getting better and better, and we need to update that charging network. For example, Tesla has done it. You know, back in the old days, Tesla was only 90 kilowatt in the early days in US, and then they introduced the 120 and the 135 kilowatt superchargers. And now they also, but Tesla's system is more future-proof already from the start, because 2 and 2 stalls were sharing juice, and that actually makes sense when you have a Laderstau situation, because then you will be you're able to output more power and then get rid of the queue. But then the Tesla also managed to upgrade to 150 kilowatt, at least for the V2, and also the stalls. They managed to switch out the Type 2 only for Type 2 and CCS. So now my ID bus, or not mine, but it's a press car. But then the ID bus here can also go over to the V2 supercharger and charge there and get almost 150 kilowatts. But also then they implemented V3, but they can then upgrade parts of the hardware, but they already kind of did the groundwork of installing the charger and dug on the ground. So all sites, they didn't have to do too much. They just changed the power modules, which is the boxes you see to the right, and then the stalls, the dispenser to the left, and then the car is pretty much future-proof. And this site here, for example, 150 kilowatt, My claim is that it will still work great even in 2030. Okay, 250 kilowatt would be nice, but yeah, it's not that much needed. But then when it comes to the other sites, the 50 kilowatt sites, they didn't really think that forward. They build the chargers, the ABB FSEC, and it's not really future-proof, not expandable, not upgradable. Whereas Kempower is upgradable and expandable. Alpitronic is also expandable, upgradable, but you just have to make sure to get the fat cabinet. If you get the thin cabinet, then you only have 1 or 2 power modules available. You might as well go for the fat cabinet with 4 power modules available, then you only put in 1 or 2 in the beginning, and then you can upgrade. So yeah, so now I'm just gonna plug in here and get some juice, probably Colgate. Yeah, that's also another thing. I will wait, maybe I should plug in by the end of the stall, so I don't no, but it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter where I plug in, but maybe I'll just do it like this to be a good panda. Plug in by the end of the stall here, so I'm not disturbing if anyone else would come here. Yeah. But anyway, so yes, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. All right, I think that was a good one. Now I need to swap some stuff. Let me see. Okay, all right, let's plug in. It's gonna take a while. And actually, I'm getting hungry. Maybe I should just air fry some, over here already. Oh, I could have plugged that through Haugans instead. Whatever, we're here now, so whatever, let's just go for it. Okay, let me plug it in, then we can dig around a bit. Wait, what, how many percent now? 22%, okay. Yeah, maybe I wanna heat some pizza now. How about that? I'm actually getting hungry now. We are now charging at the supercharger in motion. Oh, what? Wow, what the heck? Damn, it's all about going deep. So, yeah, I had to drive a little bit back and forth because I shot some video with another, some TED Talk video. So that's why we are kind of low on juice now, low-ish. But wow, yesterday when I had the 30 kilowatt. Okay, I was getting 80 kilowatt. Sorry, when I had 30%, I had 80 kilowatt, but then the battery was warmer than this. But I was expecting some massive Colgate. But actually, this ain't too bad. I guess we have enough cobalt in this battery. So yeah, now you see here inlet goes up, so the battery heater is active. It's going to heat up the battery so that we get better speed. So then we will maintain the speed, or maybe even go faster. So yeah, right now we just have to sit here a little bit and charge. But I'm actually getting hungry. Maybe we should reheat some pizza. That one is annoying. I need to keep it running. And need to buckle up so it stays on. It's freaking cold here. Okay. Let's see. Let me have to run that stuff outside or somewhere, or yeah, I need to run it outside. But let me get my clothes and then get ready and reheat the pizza. Exactly, right now I don't care how long I stay here. Almost because I just want to eat. But on the other hand, maybe I should have gone to the other side, because there I can go to the restaurant. See, we bring my equipment and we do it. Okay, it's burning a little bit of heat here, but that's fine. Oh wait, you guys might want to see this, right? Or yeah, okay. The shaft. So despite having a freaking cold battery, we are getting okay speed.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Grab a mic.
Wait, where is this microphone? Oh, there it is. There's something about reheating food there. Minus 10 degrees Celsius.
Now, is this one better than reheat? So how does this taste versus reheating with a toaster? Let's try it. It has the crunch. Oh, okay, it hasn't been squeezed by a toaster. I think this is better. Just a little bit bigger, the unit here, the back. Thumbs up for reheated pizza on Sunday morning. Taking 76 kilowatt, that's legit. Maybe I chartered the mail charger. Camper mail charger. That's Romeo. How this one? What's the inside? Oh, preheating, stop. It was 2.7 kilowatt overnight on average. Now I realized I have to stop that. That was done. But I'm eating now, so it's going to be a non-optimal charge. That was done. Can't make it this stage high. Actually, I should leave soon then. So I don't go through that. Let's prepare. Eight hours. check here. Destination. Braklasar. 132 kilometers. Okay. 100. Yeah, that sounds great now. Sounds perfect. Let me calculate if I leave. We should arrive with low-ish state of charge. Kilometers times, let's say, 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I need to spend 54%. I have 65. Oh, this is perfect. I will arrive at around 10%. Get the maximum speed. Okay, let's leave now. Soon. Okay, this was the Mosjøen one. Wonder if I can drift with this car. Wait, I can go this way, right? How do you disable traction control? Man, that thing falls off all the time. Let me try this, okay. Yeah, I don't know where to disable the traction control. Would have been fun to do it. Wait, it's probably in the assist, right? Of course it's an assist. Wait, huh? No, it's not. Mode? Well, individual. Can I disable traction control here? What if I put it in sport mode? Nope, it just limits everything. See? It doesn't allow you to do any crazy shit. Yeah. Okay. I guess we switched back to comfort mode. Right, so yeah, we still have to get back to Oslo tonight, and I'm actually gonna do the range test also. Yeah, still a long drive, so I better not dick around too long. We are only at Mosjøen now, so we have a long drive back home, and I'm 66%. Yeah, so that is good. I should arrive with around 10-15% at Brakkvasselv, and that should give me some decent speeds. What is the car estimating now? The car estimates 19%. Okay, that means roughly 10-15% then. It takes roughly 1.5 hours to go to Brakkvasselv. You have the high-speed stretch now, so hopefully I have enough juice. Oh shit! A little bit slippery here, I forgot. It's always kind of slippery around the roundabouts. Yeah. Yeah. With the weight in the back there, with the EcoFlow. Drifting with the bus. Yeah, I just realized in range test also, yeah. Continental Viking Contact 7, 20 inch. I think about 235 front and 265 rear. What's up with this hypermiling here, boy? You just got bust. Man, why do people stop using summer tires in winter? Oh yeah, I missed. It's yeah. I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's Viking Contact 7, not 6. I think yeah. Viking Contact 6 is kind of old. They shouldn't be using them. nowadays. Okay, two slices there, and then I have, wait, I ate 3 slices yesterday. I had 8 total. 3, 4, 5. So I had 3 more slices then of pizza. I feel like I didn't eat enough now. So I will probably eat some more at Brakvassal, reheat more pizza, finish it over there. That should keep me full until Berkov or somewhere. But I guess for this car, I should try to just ride on the 180 kilowatt wave. The belly of Nokia, no, I guess it depends, but I think they are roughly the same performance-wise. Winter tire test? No, I've done some winter tire tests, and very, very few people watch them. I did, for example, the Nokian R5 that I was quite excited about. Almost nobody watched them. Good morning. Bjørn Nyland. Oh, whoa, what's up? My nordlending brother from another mother. Well, actually, are you a nordlending or are you a tromsøværing? Or finnmarking? Ski slopes? Nope, not around here that I know of. Well, I was gonna play some music. North Cape next year is unlikely. Pampers, yes, I got them. Yeah, it was comfy, super comfy. But I needed to have weight on the seat. Otherwise it wouldn't work. And in the beginning the weight was not on the right spot, so the car shut off after 15 minutes or half an hour. But after the weight was correctly placed, then the car stayed on all night. Oh, looks like we're gonna get some nice view now, nice shot in the morning. I have to hurry though. But now the car estimates 15% at Brekkvassar. This is good. We're gonna go deep, 10% deep. Well, the consumption is 357 watt-hour per kilometer now. Okay. I don't know what the heck happened there. As long as I get 185 kilowatt of the supercharger, then I'm happy. You can go to 0%. Yeah, so I advise you to try to stop at around 5%, 10%, just to have the margin. Oh yeah, let's play this one. We didn't go to the Arctic Circle, but close enough. The city of the Arctic Circle, Mo i Rana. Still an epic trip. Well, I did try to make some donuts initially, so that contributed to some high consumption in the beginning. So it's now evening out. Consumption is 333 right now. Yeah, it's also a little bit inaccurate. The car's prediction seems to be a bit too optimistic. So, yeah, when I see that, oh, it expects 20%, then it might be 10%. So I just know that roughly. Whoa! Slippery! Oh, it's getting busy over here. No, I suspect that it counts me driving at speed limit. Because think about this, you know the outline that the car draws, the range outline in the map, that one has a weird shape that kind of follows the valleys, and that one seems to take in account speed limits, elevation. So the car should know about elevation. Should, yeah. Well, or they're not counting it on that feature, yeah, because two different developers didn't talk together. I don't know, but I'm just guessing, because very commonly those range estimations is based on driving at speed limit. They don't actually learn from how the driver drives, or even actual consumption load and all that. But Tesla will actually give you better prediction even when you have a trailer. So Tesla seems to be actually looking at the history also. But also in the old days, Tesla was also giving bad predictions, but they improved over time. Whatever. Actually, no, I should adjust that. Okay. Need to find a good spot to adjust. I need to adjust the camera and the CPL filter a little bit. I need to find a good spot for adjusting it. Not sure where. I'm in that body. I don't know when to go home 'cause I'm just happy. Dancing with my friends, I do not get nothing. Why are you calling, baby? Did you miss something about me? You really did not care about my life. Sometimes you were sweet, but you can be so bad. What is wrong with you? Let me live my life. 'Cause I'm a day's way, I'm on a day's way. You can call me crazy.
my blue heart pretend I'm just a fool, and I can't get over you. So let me dream, if my dreams can't come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? Oh, what else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can't come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? What else can I do?
Okay, we're finally in the Autobahn stretch. This is, I think it was 60-kilometer stretch, quite long and comfortable. This is the last 90 stretch for a while now until near Korgen. So let's enjoy it while we can, the high-speed stretch. So yeah, we are now 86 kilometers away from Brakvassar. It should take around about 1 hour. And the car estimates 14% at arrival. That's great news. Seems like I charged just enough to heat up some food and also talk about it and make videos. And still don't charge too much. So I guess from Brakvassar I should charge up so I can go to Klatt. But then that's Ionity. How busy is Ionity gonna be? But can I go to Berkåk though? It's kind of unlikely. And then I should actually avoid Stjørdal because it's, yeah. Actually, what I should do is maybe top up on some Chem Power. There's a Chem Power Med. Maybe that one is a good one. But then, yeah, I need to charge maybe to around 70% for the best speed. Consumption 332 right now. But I will avoid Steinkjer. I have to figure out what to do. Yeah, wait, there's also some charges at Verdal. Not sure if that's USC or whatever it was. But also, yeah, that new Chem Power site that could work mere chargers. Or also, yeah. Okay, let me figure out what to do. If, yeah, I should go to Klatt. I guess Klatt, if the Iontis are overrun, then I can always go to the Chem Power recharge, but it's only 300 amp. It's kind of sucky. 100 kilowatt, 110 kilowatt. But then Berkåk sounds like a great deal. But I'm sure if I can make it to Berkåk, not with this car. Music doesn't talk well. I don't know. I haven't tested it. But chances are that the Ionity will be overrun by the time I get there, in around 4 hours, I think. Yeah, you see it's already overrun clutch. Yesterday there were 3 cars in front of me. I'm like, okay, fuck that shit. I'm not waiting. It could take half an hour before I got a slot. Because there are only six stalls there, so it takes a while to get them done. And then, well, actually, Alvdal. Now, I think by the time I reach Alvdal, it'll be semi-late, so then there'll be plenty of stalls there. So, yeah, I should at least try to get to Alvdal somehow and do the big charging session at Alvdal. That means Berkåk might be a bit early, so Klett would be perfect. Yeah, so I might just have to go for Kempower Klett. But then I have to see the distance from Brakvassal to Klett, if that's too far or not. I wonder if Joker is open now, which is a grocery store at Brakvassal. Kind of need more drinks, and I'm probably going to eat more pizza over there. But this time maybe I'll just hook up on the one EcoFlow. Just a little bit too lazy to pull out all that stuff, hook on the cable and everything, just to heat up some food. Yeah, I think this one will also be a long-ish stop. Maybe a half an hour, 45-minute stop at Brakvassal. Okay, car estimates 14% at arrival. But actually, Trondheim has lots of charging options. Oops, but not sure what I'm supposed to do. I've never been there before. Mer Oops. Some Delta chargers, I think. Nidarvoll, that's some Circle K chargers. But not too many high power chargers. Maybe I'll just go for Shell. Oh, okay, Brakvassal Klett too. Oh, that's almost too far, man. Yeah. What about, what is it called again? Gråmyra. You know the YX Gråmyra. They have mer. Kempower mer over there. Maybe that would be a good one to stop at. I wonder if Mer they have more than 300 amp, if they implemented 375 amp or not on the Kempower. Huh? Supercharger Trondheim is open? What are we talking about? It's closed. Unless they opened it yesterday. But it's supposed to be Tesla only at the Klett Supercharger. Unless you're looking at the Stjørdal, but Stjørdal is troublesome because of the placement of the stalls, and when it's busy then it's kind of hard to get a slot there. But I can always go for the most expensive chargers, Circle K chargers, but this car needs to charge a lot, so I actually need to consider the charging prices. But they open it now? Wait, since when? I mean, yesterday when I checked, or we were talking about it, like it was not open, right? But did they just open it recently, like yesterday? Oh, you mean Lade? That one is also troublesome. Because it could be busy, and the layout is kind of cumbersome to plug in. Soknedal. Oh, really? Well, but that's a bit. I need something like Klett or 275 kilometer. I guess that will work because we have to drive through slow man's land. But I probably need to charge it like 85-90% at Brekkvasshallen to reach Klett area. But I mean, I forgot. You guys talk about Trondheim, but there are several sites. We have Lade, which is actually Trondheim, and Klett. Yeah, so Lade is open, but Klett is closed. And it's the Klett we kind of want. So I guess I'll just I guess we just go check out Kempower. No, it's Ionity. Well, actually, I guess when we get close, if we see that it's just like 0 stalls left, 1 stall, and then 0 stall. If we get lots of 0 stalls available, then most likely it's Ladestau, and then it's just one guy trying to plug in, and then it becomes unavailable. Then I could consider Lade, but it's like a little detour from the main road and everything. So in that case, maybe I'll just go for Kempower, even though it's a little bit slower. But it's at least near the highway. We have some gas station there and so on. Yeah. I might only eat 2 more slices now and then keep the last slice for Klett. So we just reheat pizza a little bit now and then. Because actually, I'm not sure if I can eat 3 slices now. I can probably eat 1 or 2 more. So I should only reheat the slices I want to eat each time. Oh, 11% at the arrival now. Oh, that's even better. We're going to get some good speed. Also V3 supercharger. Oh yeah. But we are still about 40 minutes away from Brekkvasshallen. Still a long way, man. Distances up here are crazy long. Yeah, but you see, Lade, if it's like every other slot is available, then I have a hard time plugging in there. Or I could have. Yeah, so I would probably avoid Lade because it's a little detour from the main road. I prefer right by the highway. And also prefer a gas station. I don't know what they had Lade. Maybe they have some Burger King nearby there. But I don't feel like taking that detour. It's possibly, I mean, it's almost like a 5-minute detour just to go to Lade supercharger. That's 10 minutes. I can charge a lot during 10 minutes, even if it's just 300 amp, 110 kilowatt. But hopefully I get a flatter curve if I charge at Klett one. Then Klett to Alvdal is 175 kilometers. And then I'm not sure, Alvdal might be a bit too far, but then do I feel like visiting Elverum again? It's like a long detour. I could just stop at the Mere charger instead. But then Nadal I need to top up before I do the range test. And then actually tomorrow, yeah, no, actually tonight, yeah, at night. I should just do it at night, by the way. Once I'm home, then I need to take the BMW i4 and test charging. It's now sitting in the garage, and the garage has the 2 kilowatt heater running. So hopefully the battery stays at 15-20 degrees Celsius. And then it's staying at 15% roughly. So I just have to take the i4 over to a high power charger and see if I get more than 100 kilowatts. Because now it's been over 24 hours, almost 48 hours since I fast charged the i4. It should then get the speed back. But then the question is, how long does it take? Because when I kind of let it sit for 10 hours, it was 8-10 hours, it was not enough. I was still getting 100 kilowatt. That would be the last thing I check tonight, I guess, kind of late. And then I guess I'll plug in the i4 and I can charge up to 100% before I return it tomorrow. The same with the bus here. And then tomorrow is also a busy day. I need to buy some vitamins for Wi-Fi, and then I need to coast. That's what I need to do now. I'm coasting. Ninja coming through. Barely legal. I hope the police doesn't laser over here. They can catch so many people. Okay, we're getting some unholy speed here. Oh yeah. Okay, now we go uphill. Oh, I lose the speed fast. Oh. Okay, that was it. That was fun. Yeah. That's the ABC hill. It just invites you to coast there when you have that downhill and the uphill right afterwards. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I need to... what do I need to do tomorrow? I need to return some cars, buy some vitamins for Wi-Fi, and then start packing the remaining stuff. And then pick up Pawel at 1. Wow, shit, 1 in the afternoon? Damn, I need to edit the road trip video to Røde Kro, Bustorf. I guess maybe not tonight, but tomorrow morning. I need to quickly do it within a couple of hours. Yeah, I might have just 1 to 2 hours to do that, since I already started editing on the desktop. And then the rest of the videos, I have to bring them with me. Edit in Thailand. Consumption 340 watt-hour per kilometer. We will supposedly arrive with 8% at Brakvassel now. Damn! It's a little bit higher than I expected. Let me see, 24.5 kilowatt-hour left. 59 kilometers to go. Yeah, we are fine. But that's good that we go deep. So we get maximum speed. Nice and flat charging curve. Wow, I did sleep a lot. I think I got around 7 hours of sleep total, or yeah, maybe close to 8. I'm not sure, because I woke up a little bit because it was getting cold, and then I turned up the HVAC a little bit, and then I slept like a baby. No, well, edit inside the airplane. Well, I might just sleep on the airplane. Yeah, because I'll be home late tonight. So, but I can just edit it in Thailand, and once I'm there, I think I'll just pass out and sleep, eat and all that stuff. Because I think I need to wake up early tomorrow and do the press car returns and then buy the vitamin and then edit some videos before I have to pick up Pawel. At 1 at Nyland station. Yeah, I think I know where it is roughly. It's near my home. Then we drive together to the airport. How are we time-wise, by the way? No, we actually have some vents under the front seat, and there's also some hot air coming out at the very end, in the trunk area on the side there. So to my big surprise, it wasn't freezing cold in the footwell, unlike in the Tesla or actually most other cars. Yeah, it was freezing cold, but it seems like they did add something there to give some heat in the back, so it's not too cold. Because that would be a scandal if it was too cold in the back for passengers. Well, the high-speed stretch is almost over. It's a bummer. It was nice as long as it lasted, but we did cover some nice distance. Well, if you have snow, I will obviously test it on the snow. But I don't think there will be much snow on the rest of the trip. Yeah, I heard about it. It's not possible to turn off ESP unless you pop some fuses. Could be slippery here. Twisty also. Welcome to Norway. Oh, Norwegian roads. Oh. Minus 7 degrees Celsius. Insulation, yeah, it's pretty good on the bus. It wasn't too cold in here. Because the windows were leaking some heat, but I tried to cover most of them. But yeah, it was a good sleep. I at least now I don't feel too tired. There are days when I wake up after sleeping in some Audi e-tron GT, and I feel like, oh man, did I sleep at all? Or and I kept waking up because of bad comfort, that stupid noise, yeah, stupid artificial noise that needed to be on and can't be turned off, unlike in a Porsche. Or yeah, but there's been days when I did not get a comfortable sleep, but in the bus just slept, bam, and then when we woke up again, I was like 8 in the morning. Oh, okay, yeah. Heat pump, nope. PTC only. Looks slippery. I think I better be careful. No, 6% at the arrival now. Oh shit, we are 46 kilometers away. Okay, this is going to be deep. That's good. Wow, the consumption is quite high. 339 watt-hour per kilometer. I mean, that initial spin around we had should have been even out by now after driving 87 kilometers. Which means that the consumption is just high right now for some reason. Uphill, maybe? Yeah, we are in the highlands. Majavatn is at high elevation. And then Brakvasalv is lower elevation. Yeah, here again at Majavatn we have that typical 50 kilowatt site with some 22 kilowatts. Not very future-proof. It will be stuck like this. I'm afraid that the 50 kilowatt chargers, it will be stuck like this for a long time, like 10 years. And okay, it will be in use, but kind of sucky. But yeah, I forgot to mention, by the way, when I had my speech, one problem with these sites is that if you, we have peak power. So yeah, in a way, yeah, okay, if one user uses the charger and it peaks at 50 kilowatt, okay, they have to pay a hefty cost. But it would be even worse if nobody uses it and then suddenly one guy peaks 150 kilowatt for 1 month, and it will be crazy power fee. So, but then the law needs to change. They need to kind of just allow charge point operators to not pay crazy high power fee on these sites if they want to transition to EVs. I forgot to talk about that when I had it in my brain, and then I talk about something else and I forgot about that part. I don't have any. I saw that question before on the CCS plug, but I don't have any problem handling the CCS plug. I mean, do you mean that Tesla's proprietary plug is better? Yeah, but the CCS is like an accepted standard, and so for me it works great. It also has the AC and DC together, but of course maybe Tesla's solution is slicker, but really it's not that big of a deal to use the CCS plug. But unless you're talking about cable, not the plug, because the cable is not that big. That's what she said. But I mean the plug is not that big, but the cable tend to be a bit heavy, but not something that is a problem really. Well, I want to hear about your opinion, Anders, since you're asking. Do you think that the plug is too big or the cable is too thick and you want to have Tesla thickness and slimness? Is that what you mean? Women hate CCS in winter. Well, the plug or the cable? I think you have to be a little bit more specific, because I think the plug itself is not a problem for women. But then are you actually assuming that women are weaker than men? I've seen some strong women out there, you know. We shouldn't be discriminating women here. No, just get chem power then. It's spring loaded. Helps take some of the weight away. But I mean, what does it mean then? Does it mean that the CCS cable, or actually, or the plug cable is so heavy that women has problems handshaking? But I've seen men also have problem with handshake. So I don't think this has anything to do with women-men thing. And like I said, it's not that like heavy that it becomes a problem. Well, I mean, in winter, yeah. But no, I guess if you can drive a car, you should also be able to handle a fat cable, even during winter. Wow, 3-day delivery. Wow, that was quick, man. Well, thank you for using my referral link. 9% at arrival now. Yeah, exactly. Good point, Ruud. It's actually more important that the charger is actually working than the and that we have available chargers. Laderstau and broken chargers, those are the big problems with EVs nowadays. Non-Teslas, especially. But also card payment. Because I see way too many times that people spend too long trying to initiate charging. But of course, if they had app set up, yeah, that would not, then it would be a problem. But many people, they might not have it, they don't charge that often, or so on, and yeah. So just card payment, you know, like get rid of all these RFIDs and stuff, and just accept card. And just have a more common price model, like more even price. Like when you refuel, there is very little variance between gas stations. But when it comes to charging prices, there could be huge differences. Man, it's cold now. I think it's going to be cold all the way to Oslo. It's semi-freezing in here, but I guess that's it. That's the name of the game when you have so much window surface in this car. Well, it's not like it can't keep up with the cold, it's just that I guess there's this constant chill from the windows. Right, low range now. Warns me at 20% left. Okay, but we will run, apparently we will run with 10% now at Brakmasal. Okay, that's good enough. Around 10% or below is good enough to get some good speed. Oh yeah, we have a nice and hot battery. 14 to 18 degrees. I think we'll get 185 kilowatts. 11% now. Consumption is dropping. 320 watt-hour per kilometer. We're 25 kilometers away. Okay, we have to pass through Namsskogen first, and then Brekkvassel. Oi, sådd. Do I need to hammer this Skoda now? Ved rødt lys, stopp her. I get a feel of this Skoda if it wants to go fast or not. Oh, it's a BMW iX. Wonder how thirsty that one is in the cold weather. This Skoda is smelly. That's just one reason to overtake it already. Yeah, seems to be slow. Okay, hammer time. Well, actually, maybe he's just accelerating really slow. Oh, what there? Let's go. He seems to be slow in the curves. That's not gonna cut it for me, buddy. So you go behind me. 19 kilometers left for Brakvasal. Almost there. Well, Namskogen first. I'm actually not that hungry yet, but I guess I should eat now. Otherwise, I'll be really hungry if I wait for the next stop. Yeah. Okay, so I need to reheat the pizza again. 2 slices, I guess. Man, tonight I also need to clean the air fryer once I'm home. So, oh man, lots of stuff to do before I leave. I also need to fold the clothes, yeah, put them in the closet and vacuum clean. I could do that tomorrow, but I probably, yeah, let me see. Still have some stuff I need to do before I leave. Shit. And then edit videos also. Well, unless I can actually just bring it with me to Thailand, edit it there. Should work, right? Yeah, possibly. Right, 16% now, this is good. 14 to 19 degrees in the battery pack. Yeah, I think we're good for some max charging speed. Yeah, Ionity charger looks great. Right over there, fairly spacious. Oh, they actually reserve lots of space. The gas station is still closed, that sucks. Gas station needs to be open longer, because they will have more visitors after Ionity is up and running. Is that a bicyclist? Yeah, apparently a bicyclist. Oh, a hitchhiker. Oh, no, buddy, no, but I have plenty of space, but I cannot bring you, buddy. Sorry, Mac. I don't pick up hikers. Sunrise. It's almost noon now. Okay, next stop, Brakvasal, 13 kilometers away. You know, 13 kilometers is nothing when you are hammering it on the autobahn. But over here, 13 kilometers actually takes some time. maybe I have 3.7 kilowatt in the garage, and it has been working most of the time okay. In a way, you can say that the bigger the battery you have, the lower power you need, because then you can have a buffer. And the smaller the battery, the more power you need. Oh, diesel train. Damn, look at that, that's diesel. Wow, it's noisy. Holy crap. Yeah, everything north of Trondheim is diesel train. So that's a diesel generator with electric motors. Yeah, I wonder why they don't use electric. I mean, why do they have electric motors in the first place? Why don't they just use the diesel engine to run the wheels directly? And do they have batteries there? Or, I don't know, capacitor would be way too big. I'm 42 years old, damn. That's ancient, man. Okay, Blackwell Saddle, have we come? 10%, oh perfect. Battery nice and warm, 14 to 18 degrees Celsius. Consumption was 314 on this leg. Oh, that's high, man. Damn. What about the next one? I have to expect one 300 maybe. No, let's say 290, yeah. Usually the cabin will heat up nice and warm during the charging session, and then it cools down a little bit if it's really cold outside. Okay, let me see if Joker is open. Should be open, right? On Sundays. Well, the toilet is open 24/7 anyway. Veikro. Wait, do I heat the... Whoa. What's up here over here? Some kind of event? Oh, there's like a Mercedes event, seems like. Here, you see? They're driving a lot of EQS together. Wait, is this a test? Don't tell me that it's Elbilforeningen or something. Okay, but whatever. Let me take... well, actually, I can take the trailer-friendly stall. Well, that guy is already taking a wrong stall. But whatever. Let me get over there. I can take this one. The trailer-friendly stall. No, actually, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, I shouldn't. But let me record the stats. Anyway. Brakvasalv. I should actually park next to the ID4, but nah. Okay, let's okay, let me have a little bit of personal space and go into. But the problem is that if I take the ID4 slot, then no, but there should be plenty of slot. Actually, oh, just a bunch of Germans. The heck? Huh? Interesting. Wait a minute, that's the EQS SUV. Huh? They have lots of EQS sedans, but also one EQS SUV. All right, the ninja in me is gonna report. First we plug in. Wait, they have some laptops and stuff in there. It seems like they're doing some kind of test drive. Okay. Need to poke. Must poke. Well, they're all in public space, so I can just ninja them. Maybe you guys can see it, kind of. If I go like this, ish. Oh, I have to film this. Well, I also need to fire up the heater. We are now at Brakvasalv, getting 145 kilowatt, 400 amp. Okay, but you know what? This is not too important how fast we're charging, because I just happen to meet some Germans. Hello. Guys, you guys want to see this in the live stream? We don't care too much about the charging speed or whatever. I just want to let it charge. Okay, let me see. Okay. You see, there's a.
Testa biler.
Ja. De skal til Lappland.
Lappland?
Ja.
Du vet det er noe med dem?
Ja, jeg snakker med dem. De ser på videoene mine. You see? Yeah. Interesting. They have a freaking. They strapped on a computer here. They're doing some kind of test here. Really? Interesting. You know, I need to make a separate video about this. Maybe. Yeah, I have my chance now. So they're cleaning the windscreen. This one has some kind of laptop with them. Well, I hope they disable the airbag. So they're taking a long trip and long stop over here. This one also, see, every car has a laptop. This one also has a freaking computer, probably with some communication and everything. They also strap it in. And I don't know if you see it, but they are also carrying. They also carry some tires with them. What kind of tires? Goodyear. Oh, they use Ultra Grip. Interesting. They're going to Lapland with Ultra Grip. No, I think they might switch tires because they have tires with them. That's also Goodyear. This one doesn't have much special equipment here. So this is the EQS SUV. It's freaking huge. Holy crap, it's huge. I need to test this eventually. You see, next to the regular EQS, this is kind of a big fat SUV. Holy crap. But you know, it should be efficient because it's EQS, right? See, that's the charge port. And then it says EQS 450 plus. They haven't camouflaged it because, you know, it's been unveiled and people have been reviewing it and everything. So, but they're going to Lapland. Interesting. Big team. And also they bring fossil cars. They have some fossil cars, probably the support team. Or maybe they're also testing some fossil cars. And then they also brought the G-Wagon. Wait, what the heck is that? Oh, they have coffee maker. They have a coffee maker in the back there. Oh, nice. So it's probably for generating some stuff. A V8. And then, they when they saw me, they covered this one. Which is supposedly a fossil car. I saw the grill. This is not electric. It can't be. So they cover it. Well, that's fine. And then so just a bunch of support team, full Mercedes team. I need to make a separate video about this. Maybe I should tell them. Let me see how do they make the coffee? It's a big inverter. How do you guys make coffee from the? You have a big inverter here, right?
Yes.
And then
1.2 kilowatts.
1.2 kilowatts. And then how do you?
2 kilowatts.
2 kilowatts. And then so it runs from the engine, so you have to run extra load. 12 volts. But do you have an extra battery?
Yes.
Oh, you have. You have. Because I can show. I have the EcoFlow with me. 2 batteries. I have 4 kilowatt hour, and I have two.
Last mile.
Yeah, and then 2.4 kilowatt heat power. So I've been.
You can charge the car with that.
Yeah. And I've been heating a pizza and stuff and making French fries. So yeah, cool. Well, do you mind? I'm just gonna make some more video since you guys are around here.
Okay.
So do you have the whole Mercedes team with you? Big team here.
Yes, we are Mercedes.
And is it only for the EQS or is it also the other cars here?
Yeah, we are all together.
Okay,
Yeah.
but are these also test cars? No, these seem to be just regular cars, not test cars.
It's a test car.
Oh, okay. But the EQS SUV has the tire is Ultra Grip, Michelin Ultra Grip. Do you also bring the Nordic friction tire like Nokia and Hakkapeliitta or?
I don't know.
No, not the tire experts.
Oh, okay. Because these, I mean, they will work on the ice, but it's better to use Nokia the Nordic friction tires.
For this area here in Norway.
Yeah, because I think those ones you have with Central European tires, they are okay in snow, but either Hakkapeliitta R5 or the Continental Viking Contact, they are just the best for snow, ice.
You have to make the car to work for which the normal tires, not the special tires with the Scandinavian.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm gonna bring the other camera. Okay, guys, I have to put you guys in the car. I'm actually going to make a separate video about this because it's very interesting to meet these guys on the road now. So I'll make a separate video where I just say hello to them. I guess I could just flip it over here for now. You guys can take this view so you see me, but I have to keep running over there before it's too late, before they leave. But it seems like they are not in that big of a rush, but okay. But that's true. They use Central European tires because they're aiming for the majority of the. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, we already did 43%, but I have to do my report. Actually, maybe I should restart the preheating because it's probably going to end soon. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm at 54%, 55. No, sorry, 57%. Yeah, this is plenty. But okay, so this one will be covered in another. Okay, I did some video. Suddenly the reporter in me just kicked in, and I have recorded a separate video about the Mercedes team going to the Arctic Circle. I just ninja whatever I can. People are probably interested in this. You see, like, oh, so this is how the team. Yeah, now they walk back after I film. Yeah, they're just gonna shoo away when they did the filming, and then they walk back to the cars. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. It's cool that they allow me to film stuff, because I mean they are public anyway, and they're not covering up too much. I mean they don't have too much secret stuff going on. So, well, I guess I will go to Joker, go to the restroom, and so on. And when it comes to the pizza, though, I think I will just try to semi-starve a bit, and then I will have a big ass meal at Klett. Yeah, so let's see now. Navigation. Okay, so I'm going to Klett, which is, oh, I'm still not in reach. Let me just navigate to Klett here. There, kind of 270 kilometers away. Okay. Oh, I still need to charge a little bit more, but that's fine. We are still taking 83 kilowatt. Maybe I should go to the restroom, and then maybe I should buy some food at oh, they're packing the camouflage car now. Okay. Oh, they're about to unplug. Yeah, all right, there you go. Huh. So interesting that they actually take the trip. They take the route via Norway, even though it's a longer trip. Yeah. I guess mainly because the charging network is better. Yeah. But it would be faster, I guess, to go to Lapland via Sweden, right? But actually, the road in Norway is getting pretty good, so it's not wrong to take the Norway route. Okay, now I'm going to add another video of the. This is going to be the road trip video. So maybe once they pull out, I will film that they are. Yeah, okay. All right, the team is about to leave. The Mercedes team, led by the red fossil Mercedes, and then the G-Wagon behind. And this is pretty cool, man. This is really good to do it. They're only men around here. So I did shoot some video. Yeah, there you go. Wow, they have some massive LED bar. This one is probably a safety car for pulling out stuck. Yeah, look at that. Bye-bye. Yeah. Gute fahren, right? Or whatever. Yeah, that's the EQS. That's some fossil something. I don't know, is that C-Class or something? He's a zip. And there, look at that. The mystery car. The mystery car. Oh, there they go. What is that? Wait. Do we see exhaust? Do we see any exhaust on it? Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see exhaust. All right. Yeah, that's fossil. Okay, and then nothing to see. That was pretty cool, man. They're heading north now. You know, if one day if I for some reason will not make YouTube videos anymore, I could maybe be on one of those teams for a car manufacturer. It sounds like fun, man. But okay, now we're just here. By the way, I just noticed something. These Stormbag gloves, they work with touchscreen. They are actually touchscreen designed to work with capacitive touchscreens. You see? Huh? Like a bus. So my next stop, I want to go straight to Klett. That's 270 kilometers away. Right now the car creates an outline that we might not be able to make it there yet, but whatever. So I was a little bit busy here anyway with the Mercedes team. Now we just have a Model 3. There's like sheep and all these people with stalls. Yeah. So I still need to go to Joker. Wait, is it open? I have to check. I haven't gone to the restroom or anything yet. The reporter in me just kicked in when I saw the Mercedes team, so it was nice to meet them. It's fossil, yeah. Well, that was pretty cool, man. All those people traveling together. They had a freaking coffee machine in the back there, the G-Wagon and everything. Well, that was nice. Oh. Okay, where's my cable? Okay, so I'm just keeping the car nice and warm. Yeah, I think I will skip the pizza. I don't feel like pizza yet, but oh shit, I need to reattach stuff in the back. Hey, what happened to the heater? Shit, what happened to the heater? Hey. Come on, do it. Stop slacking now. Okay, let's go. $50 kilowatt at 93%. It's about to pop 93% now. Damn, that is schnell, man. Ain't gonna lie, but as long as the battery is nice and warm, then it actually goes relatively fast to almost 100%. But right now the car still claims that we can't make it to what, really? Okay, let me see, 270 kilometers. Let me do my math here. We have almost 70 kilowatt hour divided by 270 kilometers, so we have a hard limit of around 260 watt hours per kilometer. Really? Okay, if I have to bail out, I will go to stay in, no wait, I'm not sure, but I could bail out at that new Kempower site. Me at Kempower this time. And we have tailwind, we have slow road, slow ass roads, so yeah, clutch, that's gonna take like 4 hours almost. But I think we're good to go now. Well, that's another. An e-Niro came. Now this site is just being used by non-Teslas a lot. There's barely any Teslas here. Well, but that's good. You know, I was about to say the spy videos. I made a separate video where I just show the team. Those kind of videos needs no editing, and I can just post it, and I tend to get lots of views. So that's actually one work of day. I mean, 1 day of work is just done within 10 minutes. Okay, but let's get ready. I'm going to prepare all the camera stuff now, and then prepare for departure. The car claims we will finish charging in 2 minutes. Oh wow, but we still have to get back to Oslo, yeah, to do the range test. That one is also important. But this section here is going to be semi-tricky because of Ladestad primarily. But once we arrive in Alvdal, then no problem. Not carrot and grapes this time, no. Just grapes. Unwashed grapes. What, in 1 minute I will finish? Yeah. Okay, let me shoot the video. I think we stayed there. Can we check how long we stayed here? We check. We can check timeline maybe. Brackvass-Alv. Today. Brackvass-Alv. 11:52. Whoa. 12. Wow, 50 minutes only. Huh? Yeah, we arrived 50 minutes ago. We've been charging here for 50 minutes, and you see we are almost at 100%. 97. Actually, the car claims we will reach 100% in less than 1 minute. Okay, and you can see that we are still receiving 36 kilowatt. It was charging nice and flat. You see, every time you arrive with 10%, you then heat up the battery, and then you get nice and flat charging curve. So yeah, we can see here 72 kilowatt hour energy estimated by the BMS. So yes, I'm going to drive now to Klett, and you see that the car creates this outline, and Klett is barely within reach. So hopefully it's going to be slightly better than that, because we actually have tailwind now and fairly nice weather, not too cold, hopefully. So yeah, I guess we're gonna go for it. Here you see, it's kind of funny that there's one Tesla charging the same too, but then e-Niro came, and then the Ioniq 5 with a trailer here. So this site here is, I've seen it many times. It's being used by non-Teslas a lot, because yeah, for a good reason, because you see here, let me show you here. Steinkjer is the last outpost with the high power charger, and then you have a long stretch without high power charger, and then here we have high power charger, And the next one is here, Mosjøen. So you have this huge gap here without anything high power charger, just 50 kilowatt LAN. And this one here is really an oasis of high power chargers. Okay, well, I'm still taking over 30 kilowatts. Should I just camp here a little bit more? I'm at 98% now, 98.7. Maybe I might as well go for 100% if I just wait 1 more minute. Doesn't matter, right? But that will give me maybe that extra juice so I can reach. But I now have 73 kilowatt hour I can spend. Divided by 270 kilometers, I can average 270 watt hour per kilometer. I have my doubts, but I guess we'll try to go for it. Or I think maybe it worked. Yeah, maybe it worked with tailwind, with the slow ass traffic. Then 270 is possible. Even though today we actually, since yesterday we averaged. Oh, it has gone up because of the camping. Yeah, but we averaged 290 something. Now the consumption has gone up to 313, probably because of the camping. Well, I have to say that 1 minute is really long, because it still says less than 1 minute. And we are still not at 100%, but we are 99.15%, so we are almost at 100% now. Still taking 28 kilowatt. There's some buffer here. But yeah, taking 28 kilowatt at 99.6%, that's legit. But actually the rail state of charge is 95.6%. I guess maybe I'll just wait until the car finishes charging. I feel like it's gonna happen soon. But yeah, from Clut and so on, I will probably charge a little bit more often. I say it now when I say it. Because most likely Clut, I will have to stop at Clut and then stop at Alvdal. And then from Alvdal, I don't know. But I don't feel like going to Elverum. They're 100%, 100.03%. Yeah, why not? There, you finished charging. Okay, it took 55 minutes to charge 100% from 10% or whatever. Let's go. Let's see, since start. Yes. I don't trust that since charging will reset, but it will reset. It's just a little bit laggy. Okay, so 100% is actually 96%. Interesting. There, it reset. Okay. Since charging tends to reset a little bit slow. Oh! Oh, slippery, slippery. Off we go again. Oh yeah, that was a very nice and refreshing charging stop, and a break and some filming. I got some work done. So that was a very good charging stop. No, it did actually stop at 100% on the display here, but we don't know the car scanner display. Right. So next town is Trondheim. Yeah, Trondheim is the next one. And it will be dark in around 4 hours. Which means that, yeah, it will be dark by the time I reach Klett. Hey, but that's pretty good, man. Wait, what's the estimated check here? Yeah, okay, well, the car estimates I will arrive at 4:30 at Klett. So there might be, it's likely there will be Laderstau there. So I'm prepared to just go to the Pawel and suck on that one instead. Yeah, because I don't want to wait. And actually don't have to charge that much to go to Alvdal, I hope. And I think we're supposed to have nice weather all the way back, right? No rain or snow or anything like that. But that's good, because it means that I will be back in Oslo not too late, because I need around 6 hours. Yeah, I should be, well, unless I don't dick around too long, but I should actually be at Dal already at 11. I count roughly 6 hours from Klett to Oslo, yeah. So if I try to just time the charging stops better, then yeah. But actually that means I need to eat the remaining pizza slices at. Wait, that's not enough time at Klett. Okay, I eat a little bit there and just do a quick one. No the film and thing. Just quickly set up the one EcoFlow and then heat up the pizza. Maybe 2 slices there, yeah. Indicated range is 277 kilometers. We are 266 kilometers away. The car estimates I will arrive at 3%. And yeah, the hard limit to get there is around 270 watt-hour per kilometer. Right now it's 302, so we will see, I guess. But we will have a slow stretch, just a few 90 zones, but mostly it's going to be dog slow. Now Sunday afternoon, just expect some dog slow traffic from no man's land to slow man's land. Yeah, but no big deal. If I find out I can't reach Klett, then I can always bail out at Stjørdal. Yeah, usually there will always be something available at Stjørdal I can suck on. We'll see. So basically, if the consumption at Stjørdal is way above 270 watt-hour per kilometer, then that's an indication that I can't make it. And if a car also tells me that I can't make it, then I need to bail out at Stjørdal. Or maybe possibly before also. I want to maybe try that new Pawel site in Gråmyr, I think it's called. But yeah, so actually this car can go to almost 100% in just 50 minutes, or to 100% in 55 minutes, or within an hour roughly. I think that's not too bad. Yeah, but you kind of need to arrive at 10% or 5%. If you arrive at 20%, then it could take a lot longer time. So at least we're trying to utilize all the available energy in the battery. But I'm not sure if I saw 500 amp there. I saw 400 amp earlier now when I plugged in. But I was I was busy with the Mercedes team, so didn't see how fast it charged. But it wasn't too important anyway. So yeah, now we are on our way back home. Ooh, feels great, man. It's like achievement reached. We went to the Arctic Circle-ish, got some nice shots, got a little bit of aurora. I'm not sure if that would be useful or not. Also met the Mercedes team, that was great. And we will collect more movies on the way back now. Yeah, range test needs to be done. So hopefully the range test will take no more than 2 hours extra. But that means I might be home around 2 at night. Uh-oh, that's kind of late. And then I have to quickly test BMW, just to go and see if I get that charging speed, and then I can just go home right afterwards. So just a quick test. Charger in Soknedal is Power. Oh, cool. Wait, what provider? But it's kind of weird, Soknedal. But it's a Bela point, I guess. Live from Thailand, I don't know yet. Possibly on the December 10th during the Bangkok Chiang Mai challenge. But the Soknedal is a bit weird spot for me to stop at, since I kind of need to go to Klett anyway and charge there. Then I might recharge. Oh, but I guess I'll just go to Klett, recharge, and not the cheapest one, but whatever. I nøden spiser fanden fluer. Just juice off enough so I can reach Alvdal. And then I'll probably have a semi-long stop at Alvdal. And then I'll see what I do. But I don't think I can go straight from Alvdal to Dal. That's too far. Alvdal Elverum is 165. And then Elverum Oslo is another, that's 300 total, and then minus Dal. So that's around 250 kilometers from Alvdal to Dal, with some motorway stretches. Maybe I can bail out at Minnesund, or actually Elverum would be perfect. Or I could stop at Telemark. No, wait, what's it called? Innlandsporten. They also have Power there. Mer Power. I need to show all the Powers, man. There are so many Powers nowadays. We have to see if maybe at least Mer has implemented 375 kilowatt, 375 amp plugs. I have to say, eating some grapes right now tastes so good. After all the fatty food I had this vegan fries, man. Sausage and fries yesterday with barbecue sauce. And then pizza also. XC40, what about it? What is it you want to know? It's Thursday. That's what I remember. Oh, Trones, here we come. Right.
To the weather, right across the waves and flow through the clouds. Your willingness to deliver, do what you want with it.
Well, there's a better alternative. You use Tesla. Well, you ask, you get the answer.
And maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's been too long, but I heard from someone that you're back in town. And if it's not too late, I can bring chocolate. And maybe if you want them, some roses too. 'Cause it's been a long year, but maybe you missed me. I think you might remember the words of that tune. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, where I cross the waves and float through the clouds. And when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back or keep it around. I never stopped dreaming about the sound of the sun playing in the background. When the last night was finally spent, I was left with the memory of the chocolate.
Wow. Hey. Oh no. 4% at arrival now. Consumption is 271. That's actually not too bad. And I guess it will drop once we get to slow man's land.
The weather, where I cross the waves and float through the clouds. Yeah, when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back, keep it around.
Model 3 improvements. The Muslan, yes, the Muslan, that's right. What? 5% at arrival now. Okay, okay. Well, done 2024. That's actually soon. New road. That's relatively quick. Yeah, actually, one improvement on Model 3 would be better soundproofing. I needed to think a while because the Model 3 is already a very good car, almost perfect in every way.
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see what you've done? Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn my lows into my highs. Maybe after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts into the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Just take it by. Meet me after midnight. Let's kiss until the starlight. Meet me after I just can't help it when I see your face. And you trace into the stars. We'll leave this party. Yeah, sneak around the back and drive away to my place or somewhere far. Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn my lows into my highs. Maybe after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts into the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Just take it by. Meet me after midnight. Let's kiss until the starlight.
V-Try? No, I haven't tried it. What's special with that one? Is it plugged to charge?
Meet me after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts into the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Just take it by. Meet me after midnight. Let's kiss until the starlight. Meet me after midnight.
How about make a Model 3 Plaid? You probably need some bigger, maybe, I don't know, if Plaid would make any sense on Model 3. Like 800, 900 horsepower in Model 3, oh, that would kick some serious ass for the Lord. To easy find chargers, well, but I don't have, I know all the chargers roughly. But it's strange because the charger, the car did not show the chargers on the map this time. That was very strange.
taking it all one step at a time, moving slower than ever before. Somehow it feels like I'm doing so much more, lost in moments in my own mind. I feel less lonely when it's me, myself, and I. And I, in my own mind. I feel less lonely when it's me, myself, and I. And I, just me, myself, and I. Just me, myself, and I. I used to search for reflections of your face in the waves, but then I changed my direction, 'cause now I'm going my own way. I'm moving along, everything looks a little different without you next to me holding my hand, but I'm okay with it. I'm just fine, taking it all one step at a time, moving slower than ever before. Somehow it feels like I'm doing so much more, lost in moments in my own mind. I feel less lonely when it's me, myself, and I. It's me, myself, and I. In my own mind. I feel less lonely when it's me, myself, and I. And I, just me, myself, and I. Just me, myself, and I.
And you'll be thinking, oh, that's a nice sunset. Well, just 1 in the afternoon. Nordic winters for the win. Okay. Well, I'll see you soon. The same wall I hammered earlier.
I need you now more than ever.
Right, car estimates 5% at Clut. We could possibly make it. Consumption is 273 right now. Well, what we have here, the Volvo again. I hammered this Volvo with a trailer, and then he hammered me because he wanted to go faster, and then he's been passive behind all these slow pokes. So I guess if the Volvo doesn't hammer soon, then whatever, I'll just hammer when I have the chance, because I think he will be passive.
Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. You better hold on to the leather and thread, 'cause we're gonna take off like a thoroughbred. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Look at the stars, know the sun ain't bright. The moon is full, so it's a perfect night. Give me a kiss and close the door, 'cause the night is the night that we've been waiting for.
And Volvo can hammer you at the 90 zone again. Maybe if he gets there in time.
Perfect night. So come along and close the door, 'cause the night is the night that we've been waiting for. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you in my brand new ride, 'cause I got a new car and the keys are inside. I'm gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car.
Ha det. Moi moi.
Chasing moments, but they're fading in the dark. I'm sinking in a deep end, leave me on the cold ground. Even if we break it, say we'll make it. Feel my hands shaking, see the colors change. 'Cause I need you now. 'Cause I need you now.
Like I said, when the Volvo hammered me, I was like, see you soon. And I did see him soon. What the heck happened here? Oh, they're pulling. What? Towing. Okay. The thing about that Volvo is that he might be going a little bit faster, but when he stays passive behind slow pokes, then he falls behind quite a lot. So if the Volvo is going my direction, I don't know if he will actually be able to catch me again, because I have a huge gap now. He needs to pass all those slow pokes before he can, and then he needs to also gain on me, and I still have over a minute lead already. Oh, we have a donation. Oh, our set donated $49.99. Bjørn the Overtaker. Well, at least today I'm not the Undertaker. Well, I mean, it was a nice stretch. You guys saw it. I know that stretch very well. So you might as well just take all the slow pokes in one go, especially because they drive so damn slow. Might as well take them all there, so then I don't have to get stuck behind them in the twisty parts. Nice hammer music.
있어. All I can do is try. 우리만의 시간 뒤돌려봐도 없어지지는 않아. 따뜻한 그 미소 너무 좋았던 말투 두 눈을 감아봐도 Don't wanna let you go, baby. 그 속에 너와 it's like a 감정이 있어. 아무리 찾아도 But you, yeah, only you. 한번 붙잡아봐 one last time. 바람이 불어와 모두 밝히게. 그 우주들 기억해봐. 영원히 기다려줄 거야. 뜨거워지는 너의 마음 상처만 남긴 너만 보면 먼저 말하고 싶은 내 goodbye. 길 잃어 어쩔 수가 없어 그만 하고 싶어도 난 All I can do is try. 우리만의 시간 뒤돌려봐도 없어지지는 않아. 따뜻한 그 미소 너무 좋았던 말투 두 눈을 감아봐도 Don't wanna let you go, baby. 그 속에 너와 it's like a 감정이 있어. 얼핏처럼 아무리 찾아도 But you, yeah, only you. 한번 붙잡아봐 one last time. 바람이 불어와 모두 밝히게. 그 우주들 기억해봐. 영원히 기다려줄 거야. I miss you, baby. I'm going crazy. Can you just stay with me tonight? I need to call you so I can tell you I got a tattoo because of you. I have been thinking about you lately. Side after side reminds me of you. And you know how to love me, know how to touch me. I need you out of my mind. We love to party with somebody, but baby, are we gonna be forever? I wanna be yours, at least for hours. Just buy me flowers, I'll make your pleasure. I have been thinking about you lately. Side after side reminds me of you. And you know how to love me, know how to touch me. I need you out of my mind.
Damn, that's a low sun. When you need all-wheel drive winter, well, I guess if you go kind of off the main roads, yeah, but as long as you have good tires, then you should be fine with rear-wheel drive. Man, I just wiped. Shit. % at flat.
dive. Saturday we ride. Sunday body and let's call it a perfect weekend. Friday we go dive. Saturday we ride. Sunday body and let's call it a perfect weekend.
Okay, turn off the music a bit. So yeah, just been kind of chilling a bit. I'm not sure if the chat is bugged or not, but stats so far, car still estimates 4% at arrival. Consumption is 282 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Okay. Wait, I need to clean the windscreen. I need to slow down a bit here. This is. Every time we want to clean the windscreen, we have to slow down till it goes kind of slow. Then we squirt on, and then a freaking truck comes. Now I'm about to clean everything here, you know? Like, you know the feel. Chat is quiet, okay? The feeling when you just wipe your ass after diarrhea, and then the canoe comes down. Oh shit! That's usually what I feel like when right after I clean the windscreen. Then a truck comes and yeah, so I guess we would still try to go for Klutz, but multitasking screen, okay. But we have to expect a lot of stuff, right? Because right now the navigation tells me I will be at Klutz 1620. Actually, according to TripMeter, we managed to average 89. No, we managed to average 85 kilometers per hour since Brakvasalv. So yeah, over here we can actually have high average speed. We had some 90 zones and stuff. Wait, yeah, a little bit of 90 zone. But once we go from no man's land to slow man's land, then the average speed will drop to 70 kilometers per hour. Maybe even 65. I think 70 is freaking painful, man. Yeah. So, but then the consumption will also drop like a rock. So consumption is 279 right now. It's still too high, but somehow the car knows that we will enter slow man's land, I guess. So yeah, I'm determined to reach that point, so we can. Chill a bit there at the Ionity charger, but actually no, I should not charge too much. Yeah, I need to charge so I can arrive with 10% at Alvdal, so to get the best speed over there. Or maybe 15-20% is okay-ish, but once you arrive with 30-40%, then that's pretty bad. Oh, Clat. Actually, I didn't pay attention. I just saw that we had 3 cars in front of us. But hey, someone mentioned 6 chargers, right? 6 or 8 chargers. How is Clat now, by the way? 2 in the afternoon. But it should still be kind of busy even in 2 hours. Let me see, 170 kilometers left. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to average 85 kilometers per hour over there. So I'll probably be there 10-15 minutes past 4. And then... But hopefully I don't need to charge too long there. Maybe just 15-20 minutes, and then off we go to Alvdal. Yeah. So, but then the problem is that wait, what if I want to eat at Klett? No, maybe I'll just starve a little bit and eat at Alvdal instead. Or I could just quickly heat up. It shouldn't take that long to just quickly plug in and then preheat in the back there without moving too much stuff around. Just want to have maybe one more slice of pizza. They only have 6 stalls. What the heck, man? Well, yeah. Just don't count on it. Wait, but in that case, maybe I should. Okay. Chem Power is it's only 110 kilowatt because 300 amp. That kind of sucks. It would be way better if recharge configured it for 375 amp like most other sites has it. But charging before CLAT is not optimal. It's a bit too early. I could try like Nidarvoll or something, or Lade. Nah. 2 camera kaput, okay. But Kempower still has plenty. Maybe I'll go for Kempower after all. Maybe I will get a nicer flatter curve. I don't know. Maybe I get like 110 kilowatt flat until 50-60%. I'm not sure how many percent I need. I will do the calculation once I'm there. But it seems like we have to expect something like 290 maybe to Alvdal. Actually, it might be coal over there. Yeah, but like 290 with 10% margin. So I might arrive with 1% again at Alvdal. Esso Moholt 2 is recharge. Esso. Moholt. But I mean, it's still, it's still recharge. Like, I feel like recharge, they just cheaped out on something with Kempower, and they only offer 300 amp, which is kind of slow. Why not 375 amp, right? Come on. So I mean, the best would of course be Ionity, 185 kilowatt. But second best would be Hypercharger or Delta, 150 kilowatt, and then Kempower is third. Fortunately, that's a bummer. Yeah, it is. It's actually giving Kempower bad ways. Because people that tell Kempower, be like, no, these Kempower chargers are shit. They only give 375 amp, 300 amp. Well, no, other places like Ljungskile, or when I talk to Kempower, they say that the chargers are rated for 375 amp. And that's the same at ABB and Delta. They also have 375 amp. Seems like 375 amp is like the standard max for passive cool cable. So and actually Kempower they actually have some 500 amp sites where they still use a passive cool cable, but they can allow 500 amp. I look at the data in our Charge Eye when I was there, and you can see that an EQS was getting 500 amp for just 5 minutes, I think, 3 to 5 minutes, and then it started throttling. But the cable heated up. The cable can take actually quite a lot of heat before it needs to throttle. So Kempower actually claims that 500 amp cables is not really needed for personal cars. For trucks, that's different. And I actually agree with them, because most cars today, they cannot take 500 amp too long anyway. So so in a way, you could actually avoid, or you can omit, or you can not implement, you not add the liquid cool cable because they are more expensive. Just go with a passive cool cable to keep the cost down. But eventually, in the future, yeah, they will be needed. But still, we're talking about. But they can still sustain 375 amp, which is around 150, 140, 150 kilowatt. That one can be sustained continuously without too much. Yeah, it doesn't overheat, and that's still efficient. I mean, sufficient for most people. Or there's another way around, which is that we also look at we also look at the cable temperature during a Taycan charging session, and Taycan does not reach 500 amp. It only hovers around 350 amp, and Kempower, they have 800 volt sites, so the temperature on the Taycan was then, I mean, the cable was cooler because of the 800 amp. I mean 800 volt, yeah. But you can say that the Ionity water-cooled 800 volt architecture is kind of overkill. Even a Lucid can't keep the 500 amp for too long. Well, actually, Lucid doesn't hit 350, right? It hits a little bit over 300 kilowatts, but 900, well, maybe 800 something volt at the low end. So yeah, maybe it hits 500 amp because of low voltage, but not for too long. Up to 40%. What? Really? Oh, Model S, yeah. Oh wow, Model S actually kicks some serious ass. 250 kilowatt until 40%. That is massive. That is actually something people don't talk about. The Model S charges blistering fast. I need to test that once it's in Europe. Okay, but that Ionity is probably just one poor soul trying to start charging. He just haven't figured it out yet. He's trying to look at the app and stuff. And then within around 5-10 minutes, then it will be taken. That's how it goes, unfortunately. Wait, shit. It's dirty again. That's schmutz. Oh. Okay, wow, it's still 85 kilometers per hour average speed. I'm getting a little bit excited for tomorrow now. It's the big day. Traveling back to Wifey and Isabel. It's going to be nice to see them again after over 2 weeks of hammer spree. I will make an episode when I travel back to Cheongdao also. For some reason, people want to see that shit. The sun is about to set now. This is crazy, man. 2 in the afternoon. Wow. Nordic winters. So in about 2 weeks, it will be the darkest day of the year. 21st of December. I'll be enjoying Thailand then. I have to figure out how to do it next year. I don't want to have this massive stress all the time and just, yeah, no. I think next year, maybe like a month before we travel, we can hire some nanny maybe, and I can just go on some extra trips. Yeah, make some extra videos before we go to Thailand. hopefully I will get lots of views on some of these videos I created during this time, because actually the ones I created until now that I posted didn't get crazy high views count, but I wasn't expecting it either. But I expect at least maybe the I4 Autobahn run and the bus videos to get some views. I wonder if even the bus Arctic Circle, I mean the bus Yellow test didn't get that many views. Oh, you can see I guess today. What, 21k views? That's actually not too bad. 21k at this time of the day. Wow. Wow, that's actually very good. I might hit 40-50k on the bus Yellow test then. Okay, 32%. That sounds more like, I think it was around 30 something, but that is still very good. 2.5C rating all the way there. Wow. How many videos have you got published while in Thailand? I'm not sure because I'm in Norway right now. Oh wait, how you stored? Oh, okay, my bad, I misread it. Might be as much as 7-8 videos, but between 7 and 10 videos maybe, or episodes I'd say. But this trip here consists of 2 episodes most likely. Okay, only minus 4.5 degrees over here. What? Average speed is still 85 kilometers per hour, but soon enough we will reach Steinkjer and then we'll go dog slow. Yeah. From here, from this point, it will take roughly 2 hours to reach Steinkjer. Well, affordable cars. ZSEV is affordable, but yeah, ideally I want to get the MG4. That one would have gotten lots of hits. Somehow people are just hyped up about the MG4. But at least I'll be testing Atto 3 soon. Well, at least Thailand doesn't have too many left lane huggers. Oh, we see some traffic now. Even before Steinkjer. Might be able to hammer some of these guys. Oh, traffic. think it's too early to get stuck behind slowpokes. See if we can hammer these guys. Schmutz. Schmutz is here. Okay, let's go. Man, it doesn't really get clean. You see, I have to wait until we slow down. Nope, it doesn't work like then. It's still just 4G-ish. But if you go to Thailand, we can have 4G plus coverage. Then we can have 1080p, quite stable. But over here, nope. Europe, nope. In Asia, yes. Korea, yes. Korea, you can also have 4G plus stable. And Thailand, of course. Get past that slow Volvo. Achtung, ich komme! Well, that guy is kind of far away. Ah, whatever, let's go. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, now I need to clean the windscreen. Which means I need to slow down. The windscreen is freaking smutzig right now. I guess that's one of the last places hammer now before we enter slow man's land. Yeah, we still manage 185 kilometers per hour average speed up until this point. Now it'll drop. Still okay. Well, the car still estimates 4% at arrival. All right. 279 consumption now. Oh shit. Well. Can I still hammer that car? Oh, it's going kind of fast. Okay. I only clean parts of the windscreen. Oh shit, lots of traffic now. Oh shit. All the traffic from Namsos is joining in here. And we're almost at Steinkjer. Can we just hammer that guy? Yeah, let's just had to. No disadvantage. The problem here is the nozzles, not the wipers. Oh wow, they're playing on the ice over there. Nice. Pee soon, but I can pee at that the rest stop. I know where. Okay, because it's still almost 2 more hours before we are in Trondheim, so I feel like peeing before. We've been driving for 1.5 hours. I think I had some liquid after the reheated pizza. Yep, now we are driving under the speed limit. So, goodbye no man's land. Hello slow man's land. Or from no man's land to slow man's land. Well, these guys could be Belgians. Who knows? Half Belgian, maybe. Well, I can clean the windscreen here, but does it help though? I'm gonna get schmutzig again. That BMW is not in the right lane. Three hours to go. I mean, what are we talking about? We are about 2 hours away from Klatt. I wonder if we'll hit some Trønderstad today. Okay, I have 52% left. The chargers here, ooh, they are kind of occupied. At least one of the slots are taken, so that means only 75 kilowatt then. Yeah, welcome back to civilization, Steinkjer. And from here, all the Trønder cities, they are just lined up on a string. Yeah, I guess I'll go to that resting area right by the highway for some pit stop. Over here, well, it would be too early for me to charge it anyway. 52%. The battery is semi-cold, so I wouldn't be getting any good speed here. Oh, you know, I wonder if they have Sunday open. Yeah. Yemen is also open on Sundays. I just hope I have enough diapers. If not, then I have to buy some. Yeah, I need to buy some medicine. I mean, I need to buy some vitamin for wifey anyway. Before I leave tomorrow. Well, there's so much stuff to do tonight and tomorrow. Why are we driving so slow? And then I see that we have a freaking Toyota in front of us. Oh, come on. Everyone wants to go home tonight, you know. not that busy for a Sunday afternoon. I guess we haven't hit the busy areas yet. Like Verdun. Okay, let me go pee soon. There's a pee stop coming up soon. I like that one because it's just right there. I stop, I go outside, pee, come back, get back on the road. No wait state. Just pee. I can also try to clean the windscreen a little bit. Oh, I see the traffic. Okay. Right, so we are down to 50%. Wait, huh? What? Consumption is 275. Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. Nice fjord. Yeah, I wonder what fjord this is. Steinkjerfjorden, maybe. I don't know what it's called. Trondheimsfjorden. I mean, this is too far away from Trondheim. Keep the climate on. Yeah, I can switch it on. Keep it on. I think, I'm gonna do it. Wait, can I do it now though? Yeah, I can. Can actually do it while driving. BMW though doesn't allow you. You have to stop the car before you can keep the climate on or precondition, whatever they call it. Okay, let's stop here. Pit stop. That one. Fasteplass, yeah, that's a good one. Okay, let's see. Here's the toilet. Yeah. Okay. What's a nice drainage of the lizard. Okay, let's get back on the road. Oh, traction going on. Okay. Go. So now the car estimates 5% at arrival, right? I guess I'll use the longest following distance here. Oh, I forgot to clean the windscreen. Shit. Well, whatever. It's gonna be dog slow anyway. We have opportunities to clean. But yeah, we'll see. We didn't go to Arctic Circle. We turned around at Mo i Rana. And as you probably guessed it, I slept over at Korgen today. I mean last night. But the coldest was only 12 degrees Celsius. But okay, that's good enough. I will just say it in the in the thumbnail. Sleeping in minus 12 degrees Celsius. I'm sleeping in ID bus and then to show minus 12 degrees Celsius. That's low enough-ish, low-ish. Why? Why? Huh? Why? What? No, Korgen was not the coldest place. But it had a nice resting area there, so I was like, okay, I'll stop there. It was 2.7 kilowatts overnight. Okay, consumption is dropping now, 276, all right. It should drop to below 270. Oh, but let's not forget I have to do range test tonight from Dar with the ID bus. Quick answer, Dane. Even now that I skip Arctic Circle, I will be home roughly 2 at night. So that would pretty much answer your question. And I have to fly to Thailand tomorrow. And tomorrow I have to return some cars. Oh, okay. I have to test i4 tonight. I have to test charging of i4 tonight. And then I had to vacuum clean the house. And then I have to take the clothes upstairs and fold them. And then pack the rest of the stuff. And then tomorrow I have to return ID bus and i4. And also have to finish editing a road trip video to Bustorf. All that stuff needs to happen before I fly tomorrow at 4 o'clock. So maybe you understand now why. Oh, this guy's dog slow. Holy crap, man. Clean the windscreen. That's how slow it is. And also, since we already went to Arctic Circle very recently, then I feel like it's a little bit repetitive. But the pizza is never repetitive because you always need to eat. Let's go. So I'll just figure out, oh, is that Optimus Prime truck? To the left there is Scania truck. Huh. Looks like the original Optimus Prime. Because Optimus Prime was actually not a long nose truck, it was like a short nose truck. But then in the movies, they made it a long nose truck. But the cartoon is a short nose truck. I don't know what the kind of truck that it was supposed to resemble. Oh, okay. Well, I think we can just give up Ionity clads. We just have to brace ourselves for some chem power or... that's a bummer. I only get 300 amp, man. And then Stjørdal is a little bit too far away. Then I have to charge enough to go to Alvdal. Trondheim traffic, maybe not yet. Or a little bit maybe. Oh, there's a Polestar, okay. Peterbilt, yeah, maybe, whatever it's called. Peterbilt, yeah. Those are classic American trucks. Have you ever wondered taking, well, long message, E16 Sweden, road trip? Nah, not really, because I don't like that road that much. The road to Torsby is not my favorite road, or that one. Okay, I need to go there in order to go to Lapland, but yeah, I wish they made better roads between Sweden and Norway. But once you're at Torsby or Mora, then it's pretty good. Nordkapp, what about it? These guys drive slow, but maybe I'll just, at this point, I might as well just stay behind all of them. Well, there are some 90 zone with some hammer stretches, okay. But other than that, yeah, I need to start saving energy so I can make it to Klet at least. Occupy a slot free. Nah, don't worry about that. I will just go for a chem power shell, I guess. And I guess we don't need that much. We need 175 kilometers times around 300 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, how much is that? 300. That's 50. That's over 50 kilowatt hour. Oh, that's around 70%, I think, of the battery. Minus 5 degrees right now. I4 winter rain. No, ID bus with the range test tonight. You know, I will just drive the ID bus to Dal, and then I do the range test, and then I go home. That's the plan. And if you actually check my spreadsheet, you will see that I have already done an I4 winter range test. So there's no need to redo that one again for no reason. These guys if I can. Well, as expected, consumption drops. Average speed also drops. Damn, we're already down to 82 kilometers per hour. Well, we're doing 60 kilometers per hour now, so. Well, hopefully I get more than 100 kilowatts. Like hopefully I get, if I can get, let's say 110, 120 plus, then that means that the i4 has been cured, or cool down, has completed. Musk Hammer Polestar 2. Man, this car is so dirty. I need to rinse it and just vacuum clean it, but actually I need to also wipe down the floor. It's just it's dirty. Maybe I can just tell Volkswagen, sorry Mac, I didn't have time. They need to clean it anyway, I know. Yeah, just that I just arrived 2 at night and I have to fly the next day, but I will at least try to clean as much as possible this car before I return it, and I'm going to at least return it with almost full battery. Wow, consumption dropped to 274 now, the total consumption. Oh, that is massive. It means that the consumption right now is way lower. But yeah, but speaking of consumption, I asked the Mercedes guys. They say that the EQS they also consume like 250, close to 300 watt-hour per kilometer when they preheat for fast charging, especially. So I'm like, wow, yeah, that as expected. EQS is as thirsty as the ID bus, but they mentioned that EQS will come out with the heat pumps. I'm like, oh, okay, that's good. Should have implemented it from the start, but maybe they were not ready for it yet. Oh, well, at least the EQS. Okay, the what should we call that thing? EQS SUV, is that? It's a long ass name, man. Okay, let's hammer when we can. If you have the opportunity to hammer, we'll hammer a couple of cars, right? EQS SUV, yeah. Why don't you just call it EQSS? One more fossil. The Audi. Shit, man. Get a bunch of cars now. The Audi A3. Or is that how you pronounce it? But I can see that it's clear. Let's go. I see behind the bush there. Moi moi. EQGLS. Wow, that's a long ass name, man. Now we are in Vardø. Green number plate indicates that that's a cargo van with no seats in the back. Only front seats. So that means no backseat drivers over there. The traffic is flowing remarkably well right now, but it's usually dog slow around Vardø. Guess I'll have some more pizza. I'm getting hungry again. But you know, okay, so reheating pizza in air fryer versus toaster. Well, actually, in the video, I said that the air fryer is better, but actually, when I think about it, after eating it a bit, it actually makes it crunchy, but almost makes it a bit dry. Whereas the toaster keeps it juicy and warm, and not too dry, but maybe not too crunchy. That's the downside of the toaster. But overall, I actually like the toaster better. And it's so small. Always bring toaster. But the toaster does some weird shit. It chops the pizza piece, slice in half. Wait, how do you get to this place? Elkjøp. There's some Avenue, they have Delta chargers here. But how do you get there? Elkjøp. What you have to? Huh? Where the heck? Huh, I don't know how to get there. There's some high power chargers. Four high power chargers here from Avenue. Vardø. Well, but the only problem is that vehicle to load usually you cannot use it while you're charging because it's on the charge plug. So that's why always bring EcoFlow. I think it was overkill to bring 2 EcoFlows. Well, actually, I used the lightest EcoFlow for weighing down the seat, so that worked like a charm. Well, that was pretty cool. I don't know if you guys saw the Mercedes team. They had the Geländewagen with some batteries and inverter. So there are 2 kilowatt inverter. That's quite powerful shit, man. To make some coffee. They sure know how to enjoy the trip. Coffee machine in the Geländewagen. A nice team there. People traveling together all the way to Lapland. That is one epic trip, man. Holy crap. They go all the way from Germany to Lapland. Wait, what the heck is going on? Oh shit, wait, okay. Yeah, I should have hammered these guys. I see now. Well, actually, does it matter? Yeah, actually it does matter. Because eventually I need to... I was not paying attention. Okay, let's do it after the last one there. Oh, it pulls 2 kilowatt. Okay. Okay, but most likely, Ionity is just gangbang now. They're probably just two guys trying to figure out how to start charging. 3 in the afternoon. What are the chances? Okay, I'm gonna go over there. All right. So if I'm like if I'm the next one to get a slot, or if there's just one car waiting in queue, then I'll consider it. But I just feel like going home fast. I don't want to wait too long. But I also have to consider that the charging session at Ionity will be slightly faster than the Kempower session. But we are talking about maybe just a couple of minutes, because you can't ride on 185 kilowatt too long anyway. And then what I don't know is that will actually the charging curve be flatter if I go only 110 kilowatt versus 185, because I still need to go to around 70%, I think. So yeah. Okay, the car still estimates 5% at arrival, and the average consumption is 274 now, so it keeps dropping and dropping. And we have 27.5 kilowatt hour left. Oh, it's all about cost and weight and size, space. Because if you build in something like, okay, Honda E, I believe is like that. It has a 1.5 kilowatt inverter. I'm not sure which system it's hooked onto. Hopefully directly to the 400 volt battery, not 12 volt system. But yeah, that will cost extra, weigh extra, and take up extra space. But by using the onboard charger, you're already using existing hardware. You just have to reprogram the system, have, I don't know, yeah, if anything else is needed, and then it will work. And maybe have a socket also, like in the EV6 Ioniq 5, and then just provide the adapter. But also, so you see, Honda can only provide 1.5 kilowatts, but the onboard charger is typically 7.4 kilowatts. But at least the vehicle to load, pretty much all the vehicle to load systems, they are just built around Schuko. It kind of makes sense, right? But I have yet to seen any car that has vehicle to load that has a Type 2 outlet also, because the car should be able to provide 7.4 or even 11 kilowatt for charging another vehicle, but nobody cared about implementing that, unfortunately. Average speed dropped to 81 kilometers per hour. Yeah, car still estimates 5% on arrival. Consumption has dropped to 273. ETA Oslo, 2 at night. Because we have to do a range test at Dal before we go home. The range test, well, I guess I'll just go to Espa, or I could even just go to Strandlycha. That's good enough. That's 66 kilometer loop. It takes around 40 minutes on the 90 test and around half an hour ish on the so that's plus charging, so that's roughly 2 hours of extra time. Slow drivers in Thailand, yes, over there also. You find them in every country. Now we're stuck behind a tractor in a non-overtaking expression. Oh, this is going to take a while. It will be refreshing once I can leave Trondheim. Yeah, from Trondheim it should go faster. Klatt rather. Yeah, so Gråmyra here we have a chem power charger, but I have 34%, so that's a bit too early still. You want to go deep, like 10% deep. Let me see now, to the right here. Wait, yeah, a little bit further there. Some mere chem power. I wonder if Mer at least implemented 375 amp. Maybe I should test one of them. You know, yeah, I should test the Mer charger at Innlandsporten. It's the one right before Stange. No, after Stange. The one before Espa. Would be great if I can get 375 amp at least. Which on this car should be around 140 kilowatt. Yeah. Consumption 272. But we are only doing 70 kilometers per hour. Still a long way to go. around 550 kilometers to go. Fortunately, the last stretch will be faster. Yeah, actually, yeah. From Trondheim and south, it's significantly faster than the past stretch. So I guess I have to apply the 1,000 kilometer challenge strategy once. So it was just so I can get back home quick. Yeah, and do the range test, of course. But 550 kilometers through Norway takes a long time, especially when you have drivers like this in front of me. Exactly when I estimate distance on a road trip through Europe, if we hammer it, I can expect like 100 kilometers per hour, so I can see how far we can drive in one day. Like, how many hours do I want to drive? Okay, and then what distance, and then yeah. But then when I estimate through Norway, I expect around 75 kilometers per hour actually, including charging stops. Celebrate Sylvester in No, I'm not going to Pattaya this time. To my big surprise, not too busy yet. Well, getting close to what is this? Shutdown. But we're not there yet. Oh, look at that sunset. What a nice, lovely evening over here. Yeah, 3 in the evening. Let me see. The new live stream is supposed to start. Okay, part 2 starts at 6. Yeah, and then supposedly or hopefully last all the way until I'm back home. Let's hope I'm not delayed by anything. Well, okay, at least I managed to capture some B-rolls when we had daylight. But from Trondheim it will be pitch dark. Oh, 3% on arrival now. Oh, consumption went up to 276. Can't just hammer it too hard here. Now 20.8 kilowatt hour left to drive 73 kilometers. Uh-oh, I can average 280 watt hour per kilometer. And we kind of need to drive a little bit slower, but it will happen soon anyway. We hit the slow traffic. Would you fly economy or business to Thailand? Economy. The flight to Norway was economy, and then naturally it will also be economy on the way back. But I would probably be tired or something anyway. I just want to chill a bit, and yeah, maybe not work there. Just chill, watch some movies, eat, and try to relax a bit. Because once I'm in Thailand, then the real work starts. Taking care of Isabel at night. Yeah, it's just me and wifey usually who takes care of Isabel at night. Man, I have to say, it feels like forever since I left Thailand. I remember I made an episode. I went to Chiang Mai in the evening and then flew over the next day, and then I got stuck also at Frankfurt for one night. Man. And then I came to Norway, like, oh yeah, and then started hammering. What was it again? Aria to Yalo. And then Aria to Arctic Circle, and then I went to Kempower, and then to Germany, and now we are here, getting ready to go home again. And then a whole bunch of stuff is going on. Oh man, I need a secretary. I could have told my secretary to buy some vitamins for me. I mean, I need a butler. Yeah, the butler, of course. Oh, I see it. What was it? Well, unnecessary long message here. Well, I'll try to read it. Hi Bjørn, it's great. I missed it, sorry. It's scrolled up now. Sorry, I missed them. Could have been something about utilize something, but it's too long, unnecessary long message. And I couldn't read it in time. Oh, they haven't turned on the street lights yet. Yeah, we have this part and the average speed zone. And then we're getting close to shutdown. Because the average speed goes a little bit up past shutdown. Travel assist, oh yeah, all the time. Because the question could have been really easy. Do you use a travel assist? I would say yes. But I started reading the message and it was way too long. Yeah, a well-informed sentence would be Bjørn, comma, do you use travel assist? Question mark. Yeah. Just pro tip, you know. People rarely use comma and question mark in my chat for some reason. But I'm gonna say, it is remarkably empty on the roads here. I was expecting way more traffic. What the heck happened? Where is the Trondheim? I'm getting hungry, so I have 3 more pizza slices. All right, and also bought some lefse, because that would be dessert. So yeah, I'll see what I can munch on over here. Probably 2 slices here. And no, wait, maybe just 1 slice. I think I might have only time for 1 slice. see. We'll see. Maybe I can just do it in 2 rounds. Last time I put 2 slices in the heat air fryer. But next time air fryer, not sure. It's just kind of big and bulky. But it is very flexible to have air fryer with me on the road trips. But I think also 1 EcoFlow is enough. It's kind of overkill to have 2 EcoFlow. But I actually didn't bother recharging the EcoFlows during the trip. So they are still hovering around 80%, 80-90% the 2 EcoFlows. So if I had 1 EcoFlow, I'd be at 70%. That's still fine, no problem. Milano, Italy. Yo, what's up? I've been in Milano once with my family. It was a nice place. Beautiful church there. I remember look at the church in Milano. There was a Volvo C40 in front of us. You can see on the tail light, that's a C40 right there. It's probably electric, right? I mean, do they actually sell C40 fossils? Maybe they do. Oh, I got flushed! Shit! Guys, what was the speed limit there? 70. Man, I got flashed. Okay, I guess I'll get the hefty bill. Maybe someone can donate some money to me so I can pay for the speeding ticket. I'm just kidding. It's an average speed zone. So it will flash at you the first time, and then it measures the distance. Well, actually, it measures the time only. It knows it has pre-programmed the distance, and it will just yeah, it's an electric EE. Yeah, it's an electric C40. It's a nice electro auto. Maybe I should hammer this guy when I have the opportunity. Let's hope that the average speed is not too high now because of this little hammer experience here. Well, I mean, if I drive too fast, then Volkswagen gets the ticket. I've yet to receive a ticket via press card before, so. But I have 2 EcoFlow, not use if no needed. Bring -10. Oh yeah. Well, that's the reason why. Yeah, in case I need to run the heater through the night, then 2 EcoFlows should provide enough heat for maybe 6 hours. Can you get flushed while creeping behind a slowpoke? Yes, of course. They will flush all of you just to get the license plate, and then they will do all the automatic processing. But I wonder if you get a ticket, they will have to manually verify. They need to check the face, supposedly, and then yeah. And then I don't know if you cover your face, can you get away with that? If you go all the way to court, maybe I don't know. But that wasn't me. Who was driving? Who knows? It wasn't me. There's no proof. Oh, Hongxi, yo, what's up? Well, do we have moderators here banning those damn bots? Oh, there's a donation. Well, IT Bus donated $25. Test of your speeding fund. Well, thank you very much. That was just a joke, but highly appreciated. Yeah, lots of money for me to spend in Thailand. Oh man, I'm gonna have so much Thai food. I'm gonna have some pad kapao, some som tam, some tom yam gung, mo ping, sticky rice. Oh, I'm gonna have it all. Over 2.5 hours, 2.5 months. But it was funny. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys that when wife and I we were traveling to Thailand, my ticket was kind of blocked on the SAS system because they look wifey, no problem. Isabel, no problem, because wifey has Thai passport. Isabel has a visa to go there, even though she's staying over. Yeah, but it was kind of weird because Isabel has a 60-day visa, but she's staying there for 92 days. But we're going to get her Thai passport. But okay, so I was at the check-in. I was blocked by the SAS system. They couldn't check me in because I was supposed to stay there for 92 days. But then I said, no, but I have another ticket. I'm actually coming back to Norway after just 1 week, so you have to look at that one. And then I'm actually staying for 72 days only, and I can apply for the extension because you get 45 days on arrival, and then you can extend it 30 extra days. But the system could not allow, you couldn't override it. I don't know how they did it by the end, but they managed to check me in eventually. But so yes, they had problems checking me in, and also they had problems checking the baby stroller stuff. Same blockage there. So this time when I was going back now, I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna apply for visa this time. So if you don't apply for visa, you get 45 days visa on arrival. If you apply for visa online, everything is done online, fortunately, you get 60 days in Thailand. So I did. I applied for visa, and then they asked me all kind of stuff, and I could actually reuse lots of that stuff, lots of those documents, since I already applied for Isabel's stuff, like bostedsattest, which is like a certificate of where you live, a proof of that, and that certificate already includes me and wife and Isabel. So I just reused that one. We didn't have to ask for it again from the government, from Skatteetaten or whatever it was. But then it's kind of funny. I made a mistake, of course, because they then said they need proof of accommodation. What is proof of accommodation? I don't have Thai passport. I'm going to make Thai passport. That's also another funny fact. That fun fact. In order to get Thai passport, you have to have Thai national ID and a Thai national But if you do that, you will automatically be called in for a military service. But if you're older than 42 years old, then they consider you too old, and then you will then not be called in for military service. So we were thinking about it last year, and then I was like, and then now we're gonna do it this year. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to serve the freaking Thai military. I don't have time for that shit. Going to the river Kwai, and I don't know what they do over there, man. Military stuff. Yeah. So yes, 42 is the answer. Yeah, but okay. Anyway, back to the visa. So what is proof of accommodation? Can you guys tell me? Because I was like, but I already have proof. I send them the bank statement. You know, I send them like, here I have money. I have lots of money. I have tens of thousands of Nokia in my bank account. And then they said, no, but that's the Norwegian bank account. You know, we need proof in Thailand. I'm like, huh? Okay. Then I was like, all right, wifey, can you send me your bank statement? Because we have lots of money in the bank account. We just sold the freaking Model 3. So we have over 1 million baht in there. Yeah, so wifey sent the bank statement from Thailand. And then the embassy in Norway, embassy in Oslo is like, no, that's your wife's account. That doesn't count. It has to be your account. I'm like, what? Yeah, what is proof of accommodation anyway? Do you guys know? Wait, is that Volvo gonna hammer it, or is it the typical, hammer now but then slow down in? Okay, I will hammer. If you're in doubt, hammer first. then you question the Volvo. Because I bet this Volvo will hammer it now and then slow down once, yeah. Phone or internet bill? Huh? No, huh? What? Proof of accommodation, is that phone or internet bill? What? Rent agreement. Okay. I guess you guys are onto something, because after a little bit back and forth, and then they said no, and I said what? But this is good shit. And then the payment from YouTube came a couple of weeks ago, and then I sent another updated bank statement. I said, hey, you know, guys, look here. There's plenty of money here, and you can also see that I've been withdrawing money in Thailand. So you know, this is fine. You know, I can. And then suddenly they gave me. You can use those as proof that you live somewhere. Okay, utility bill to prove residence. Hotel booking. Yeah. Okay, but you guys are onto something, because after this back and forth communication with the freaking Thai embassy, suddenly they said this is our last chance to kind of approve this application. We are looking for accommodation, proof of like hotel booking or something, you know, proof of accommodation, not bank statement, not money, right? I was like, oh, well, yeah, my bad, of course. You're talking about accommodation, not like proof of living, I mean, proof of staying there, not money. Well, why didn't you say in the first place? Shit, man. But the thing is that I don't have a hotel booking, because we are staying in Qingdao. Yeah. And then I was like, okay, I need to pronto ask Ameri's mom to write an invitation letter to me. Yeah, and then I talked to wifey, like, dude, I need quickly. Mommy needs to write this invitation letter, invite me to Thailand to visit them at the house in Qingdao, and they can stay there as long as they like. But then I look at Isabel's invitation letter, because we already have an invitation letter where we invite Isabel to Thailand, because we already applied and got the visa approved for Isabel, right? And then I was like, wait a minute. In the original application that I submitted the first time to the embassy, I already used the invitation letter for Isabel. Well, I think that's what I did. I'm not sure, but I reattached it again, and I said, I'm not sure. I think I already submitted this one. And because fortunately, in the invitation letter for Isabel, it says there that Ameri's mom invites Isabel and her parents to visit us in Qingdao. So I was like, that letter already states that Isabel's parents, which is me and wifey, will also go there. So I resubmitted that one to the embassy, and then a couple of days later, ding! You have now visa access, 60 days to Thailand. Welcome to Thailand. I'm like, oh yeah, like a boss. So I was dicking around with that shit while in Norway, also while we were doing 1,000 kilometer challenge, and yeah, in between those, I was like dicking around with that application, man. I was thinking, okay, fuck that shit. I'm not gonna. I will just get 45 days again, and then I will just go and extend it, or we will just make the passport. So actually, yeah, I'm not sure who made the mistake, but I think they actually overlooked, or I'm pretty sure I sent that invitation letter to them in the original application, and they just look at it and they say, oh well, this is the invitation to Isabel, not Bjørn. but they overlooked the information that it was also including Isabel's parents. Yeah. So they didn't say anything, you know. After that one, they didn't say, oh, sorry, we overlooked that information. Yes, of course. Yeah, they just approved it, and that's it. But I guess that's fine, no problem for me. But I should have known that accommodation doesn't mean money. It means somewhere to stay. Like, okay, next time I know. Yeah, now I know. But at least it's fairly straightforward. If you guys want to apply to visa in Thailand, like I said, you can get 45 days on arrival, or you can apply and you get 60 days. So it used to be 30 days, but they extended it 45 days. And another thing I noticed is that you don't have that immigration form you have to fill in either at the airport or on the airplane anymore. They stopped using that in that form that have been used for over 10 years, I think. And when you apply online, everything is done online. It will automatically read the passports stuff like OCR and find the name and everything. You can input that, and then you just have to provide the information, show the a pass photo, and you also have to hold up your passport and take a photo while you're holding up the passport stuff. So it was fairly smooth. It cost 350 NOK for the fee of 35 euros roughly, and you can get 60 days if you want to stay there 60 days. But I will get passport there so that it will be easier for me from now on to just go straight there, and I can stay longer if I want to. Maybe I should also get a Thai driver's license. The question is, how much money do you have to pay to get it? Like, here you go, just keep slapping down the 1,000 baht bills until the guy says, okay, thank you. But I guess I will apply and go the regular way and get learn how the rules in Thailand work, the driving rules. Yeah, the business. Well, I mean, it's a combined business and holiday trip. But I think for the simplicity, I just go for the holiday. Well, actually, yeah, you can get Thai citizenship and Norwegian citizenship. You can have two passports. So Isabella is going for it. I'm also going for it. Wifey, she stays with a Thai passport only. Consumption 273. The car now estimates we will arrive with 3%. All right, we're getting close, kind of. Now, Trondheim traffic starts. Okay, well, interesting that you guys ask about this. The driver's license in Thailand is, Norwegian driver's license in Thailand is technically not valid. You have to have international driver's license. This actually applies to all the world, I guess. Like when I go to US, I also need an international driver's license. But it depends. There are two types. You have the Geneva Convention and the Vienna Convention, and then which type you need depends on which country you go to, and also the validity of that driver's license is either 1 year or 3 years. I wonder if US had the 3-year variant, whereas Thailand has the 1-year variant. And that means that driver's license, that international driver's license, is valid for 1 year. But there's always a but crack, which is that it's only valid in Thailand for 1 month at a time. So when I arrive there, I can use it for 1 month, and then I have to take a border run or something if I want to use it another month. Yeah. But however, I've been there so many times. I've been pulled over by the police over there, got ticket and everything. They don't check that one. Nobody checks that international driver's license. So I mean, I keep making it every time, but nobody checks it. They just look at my passport and then take my money. Thailand 3 year now. Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's good. I need to check the expiry date on my driver's license. I can just keep it in Thailand. Yeah, every time I go there, I just try to keep it in the car in case we need it. But like I said, I never, ever, ever need it. They never ask me to see that gun. They just look at my passport. And I don't know if they care about looking at my driver's license even. I don't remember last time when I got pulled over there. They just care about the money, really. 500 baht, ding! Yeah, thank you for supporting the government. Very important, you have to say supporting the government, not the king. Then you can be put in jail for that. Also, if you say something bad like about the king, you can be put in jail. But if you say something bad like the shitty government, no problem. Yeah, king, be careful. Yeah. Or you could be put in jail for up to 10 years. So hail to the king, of Thailand, the almighty king. Uh-oh, 2% at arrival now. I have 11 kilowatt hour left to drive 37 kilometers. Well, that means almost 300 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, that will be fine. This traffic is going dog slow anyway. Yeah, we should arrive at 2%. We go deep. Man, 3%, like 2%. Would be great to get some Ionity action. Oh, 500 amp. Oh, I want to taste that 500 amp. How is Ionity status right now? Is it still gangbang? Can we get anything there? No? Laderstau, yeah? I'm actually getting hungry now. I think I'm ready for 2 pizza slices. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna heat up 2 pizza slices. Around 5 minutes. I think they need 5 minutes of reheating. 4 minutes was a little bit too short. 1 out of 6. Could be one guy trying to. Okay, well, you just see. Try to refresh after 5-10 minutes, and if it becomes 0 out of 6, then it's probably just it's still probably a Laderstau. But I wonder what's up with the king and Germany. Why does he go to Germany? Of all the countries he could go to, Germany. Maybe he likes Helga just like me. Eh? No, I don't know, man. But what does the German government think about the king staying there? Well, do we have any Germans here? What do you guys think about the Thai king going in to Germany? I mean, it brings income to Germany, I guess. Did charter and they remove? Yeah, because of data. Who knows about that one? Yeah, they did something, I guess. Oh, we hit Trønderstad. Hallo, Trønderstad. Yeah, okay. Welcome to Trondheim. All right. 9.9 kilowatt hour left. Best kebab in you. Oh, that's why he went there for the kebab. Oh man. I think the king, me and the king, we are not that much different then, yeah? We like the same good shit. Maybe he likes bratwurst and Jägerschnitzel. That's some good stuff, man. Too bad I didn't get Jägerschnitzel this time. I actually didn't get schnitzel at all, just some bockwurst twice. Yeah. I was kind of in a rush. I was on a mission. Maybe it's because Germany has the most beautiful girls. Huh? You know that? Yeah. I think the Thai king has good taste, just like me. Oh, boys. Oh, she. Okay, I didn't see it. I didn't say that. That was you. It was nice meeting you, free thing. Yeah, okay. Well, it's nice meeting you. So I guess I'll see you again in 10 years after Thai prison. Whoa, what the heck is going on? What's up with this hypermining, man? Shit. 12% left. Oh shit, and suddenly, huh? What? Suddenly the car claims I will not make it there. I will have 0%. This is not very comforting. Come on. Okay, let me lower the temperature in the cabin a little bit here. Okay, 22 degrees Celsius. All right. It's minus 3.5 degrees here. But wait, huh? Wait. Oh, there's an exit on that side. Okay. Wait, are we supposed to go? No. Okay. Can I make it there? I mean, for the longest time, I thought I'm gonna make it there, but then suddenly now the car is making me unsure. Yeah, okay, then we're back to 1% at arrival. Okay. Preheating? No, it's not preheating. It doesn't preheat, fortunately or unfortunately. Okay, but I have 8.5 kilowatt hour left, but we have to go over that hill. Wait a minute. This car has a buffer, right? I found out about it. It has 2.7 kilowatt or something, or at least 2 kilowatt hour buffer. Because there's a real state of charge and the display state of charge. We're going kind of slow now anyway. And then Klet is near sea level, but the problem is I have to go over that hill. And then actually from there I will regen all the way to Klet, which means that I might need a little bit more than whatever is needed to Klet. Yeah, oh shit. Well, I have 2 EcoFlow batteries and they have around 70, and I have around 80% left. So I still have, like 3 kilowatt hour backup in case I run out of juice. Well, I mean, we're going dog slow anyway here, so it's not like much is gonna happen anyway. Yeah, now the car says 1% at Clat. Well, how is Clat Ionity now? Is it all occupied? It probably means that that one guy was trying to plug in, and now he's charging, or he or she is charging. But yeah, from here it goes dog slow all the way to Lade, or whatever it's called. Leangen. Yeah, Leangen. Then it clears up a bit. 2 others. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, I would like to suck on some Ionity power. 500 amp, yeah, oh yeah. Come on, I'll take it. Then reheat some pizza. Oh man, if I can just, you know that the pizza tastes better when I'm charging on Ionity, on cheap Ionity rates, rather than very expensive recharge rates. Okay, we are almost hypermiling right now, drafting and hypermiling. So yeah, I still have 8.2 kilowatt hour left. 28 kilometers left. Yeah, okay. 285 consumption. Yeah, but we're driving so slow. I think the consumption right now is around 200 watt hour per kilometer, maybe even lower. We have very little drag now. 2 cars charged 26 minutes. Wait. Oh, okay, well, I need to probably ban the bots anyway. Forgot. Oh, you know what? I would actually like to... No, let's wait, okay. I'd like to rinse the car at Clat, but I guess I need to wait for home instead. It's going to be dirty anyway in Østerdalen. But yeah, 2 cars charged 27 minutes. That means that by the time I get there in almost half an hour, there's the probability that there will be some shifting of cars anyway. But that means that there might not be ladestau there, or there might just be 1 or 2 cars waiting, or not too long wait time. Well, that's good, because actually on this trip I haven't used Ionity that much. I use Elverum, Alvdal, I skipped Clat, I skipped wait, was that it? Yeah, that's it. Elverum and Alvdal, those are the 2 only Ionity sessions for me. And from there it was actually mostly Tesla. Used lots of Tesla supercharger. Wow. I see now by the end of the line. Wow, there's like there's 1 car that is dog slow, and then we are all stuck behind it, like 30 cars behind that one slow poke. Okay, whatever. We're almost there now anyway, so we can hammer it, or not hammer it, because I might have to save the energy. But I guess it was a good call to charge to 100%. Because if I didn't have 100%, then I might have to bail out somewhere before, like Lade, for example. Good evening. Yes, it's a lovely evening. 4 in the evening in Norway. That's another tunnel being built. But if the car estimates 1% at arrival, I might have 0% in the highlands before I start regenerating down to 1% at Klett. That is freaking scary, man. I think the biggest saving for me is to just shut down the HVAC. Okay, I'm gonna lower it a little bit more, because I realized that that's actually a very big saving for this car. If I can cut down the kilowatt on heating, just temporarily, until we are at Ionity. Oh, 1 on the 6, okay. Well, I'm willing to wait a little bit. If it's not more than 10 minutes, then yeah, I'll go for it at the Ionity, get a slot there. Then I'll be pumping in 185 kilowatts. The thing is not that I have EcoFlow with me. The thing is that I then have to wait another 15 minutes, half an hour with the EcoFlow. But also, once the problem is that once the car gets bricked, then you need to unbrick it and you need to charge it for a long time. But on the other hand, you can go kind of deep with it below 0 before it drops. So, but it means that I will have to waste another 45 minutes to an hour just to charge the thing, to unbrick it. So that's actually, I want to avoid that the car gets bricked. So I'm not worried that I will get stuck, because I will not get stuck, most likely. Why not the Tesla Supercharger? Because the Tesla Supercharger is a little bit detour from the highway. Roughly 5-minute detour. It's at Lade. I don't feel like going there. That's why. Buck. Yes. Okay, so now we have the first downhill. Kind of steep, well, kind of long. Then it flattens out, and then there is a second uphill. And at least if we can clear the second uphill, then we are good. And I have roughly 40% power limit. We have 6% left. And this is truly going deep. Now the car estimates 1% at arrival. .5 kilowatt hour left now to drive that distance. My only concern is going up that hill. Yeah, watch your blind spot, buddy. It is strange because 2 out of, oh wow, and no one is waiting. Well, how do you know no one is waiting? It could be that 2 guys are struggling to start charging, and then several people are waiting. That is actually a common case. But on the other hand, we haven't seen 0 out of 6 that much lately. So it is possible that we don't have Laderstau now. Okay, 4.4 kilowatt hour left. Now comes the uphill here, 6%. And then some Baustelle. Slow down, slow down. It's strange because if I set the cabin temperature to 21 degrees, then it gets cold in here. I need to have it on at least 22, almost 23 sometimes. I can kind of feel the sluggishness creeping in. %, 4 kilowatt hour left. .9 kilowatt hour, 3.8 kilowatt hour, it's within 370. We can also see that. That is actually very useful. Now I know what I mean. Okay, yeah. Normally you don't spend 17 minutes trying to start charging, so it is actually likely that there is no Laderstau. Okay, 3.5 kilowatt hour. 3.4. 3.3 kilowatt hour. Okay, but I think we are safe now. This is the top of the hill. 3 kilowatt hour. Now I'll let the freaking Volvo pass me. Gee. Okay, I think we can speed up now. We should be safe. 4% left. Oh, but the car is sluggish. Oh shit! Only 44 kilowatt available. It actually struggles to accelerate uphill now. Oh shit! The power limit. It's crazy. I'm actually struggling to just maintain speed here. It's just dropping and dropping. I have around 33 kilowatt power limit. Shit. Okay, that's it. HVAC off. We can freeze for a little bit. It's just 5 more minutes. Well, I suppose they have 2 kilowatt hour left and 3% left. Okay, now finally it starts gaining momentum. Now we're on the flat. Okay, I can maintain 90 on the speed though, which is around 86. But I have roughly 20-25 kilowatt power limit. Oh, we still need to spend some power here before we go downhill. 3% left. The tortoise mode not on yet. 1.8 kilowatt hour left. I hope I can trust that number. How was it again for the 0 mile test? Man, and this is even, we went even all the way to 100%, but I did some hammering and all that stuff. Man, I should have saved some juice. 2% left. 1.7 kilowatt hour. Come on, is it supposed to go downhill soon? .5 kilowatt hour left. Oh, I think I can turn on the heater now, because now we clear that zone. 2% left and we are starting to descend. Yeah, at this point it should be clear. It should be safe. Okay, I'm gonna fire up the heater. Range 6 kilometers left. It's not doing that Chinese thing where it stops displaying range. 6 kilometers left of range. Now we go downhill. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Come on, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Regenning, oh, regenning. Performance restricted. Ah, tortoise mode now. Well, that means I need to just build up my momentum, get up the ramp. I don't know how much power limit we have now. .5% left. Oh, there's a freaking horse trailer there. Oh, shit. Okay, let's stay behind the horse trailer. Don't want to take any chances now. Fortunately, these guys drive so slow, so I kind of just blend in with them. Oh, of course, the horse trailer cut in there. Let's see. One out of 6. Oh shit! I just need that last one. But hopefully, if that one is taken, then I don't have to wait too long. There shouldn't be a queue here, at least. Just yeah. All right, let me see. To the right one here. Is this a new shortcut? Oh, I've never seen this one before. .5% left. Oh, look for the white one. Walk into the light. The white one. Where is it? There is one available. Wait, where is it? Yeah, there's one available over there. Oh, man, no. I'm on the wrong side. Shit. Let's hope it's working. Oh, yes. I got one. Wait. The chart was in the wrong side. No, that's fine. Okay. Oh, shit. For helvete. We made it here. Right before some fat e-tron arrived. Oh, like a ninja. That's the fat e-tron. Okay, let me log this. Circling around like glad. That was super lucky. Oops. Okay, and it's cold outside, so I have to. Yes. Okay, let me see. Heater on. I need the preheat. Oh, I can preheat even with 2% left. A Ninja. Good thing I quickly went there. Almost went to the wrong place. We're now charging at Ionity Clet. Woohoo! We found a spot here in between the ladders now. So, look, we arrived with 1.5%, but now we are taking 160 kilowatt. Oh yeah! This one should soon crawl to 500 amp. Yeah, so we have okay temperature in the battery. That's good. But what is important is you always go deep, and then we get the maximum speed. Well, soon. Yeah. Well, we'll see. But the next stop is going to be Clet. No, it's going to be Alvdal. But one strange thing is that I cannot find chargers when I browse like this. I don't know why it changed, but okay. See, Alvdal is here, and then you go to Ionity. You know it's here, right? Roughly the gas station, huh? Yeah. So I will just do this, I guess. Alvdal off-road. Okay. Or I can just search. I think maybe it's easier to search and search. Well, you know, wait, last result. Alvdal. I have it here. Okay. But why doesn't it show up on the map? I have no idea. Ich weiß nicht. Start. Okay. All right. Full time. Let's see. Now I need to pull out the eco again, but it's kind of tight in the back there. Maybe I should have. Let me quickly. Oh yeah. The consumption, 270 kilometers I drove with 267 consumption. 270 times 267 divided by 0.985. Oh, that's only 73 kilowatt hour available. Wait, I can check in on Thai Airways. Let me do that first. Wait for it. Yeah. Chiang Mai, Oslo. Wait, huh? What? Okay, check in, I guess. And then it says you check it up there. Okay. All right, let me heat up some pizzas then. Not sure how I'm doing it because it's so dirty in the back there. To figure out something. Well, that ain't too bad, huh? Okay, I'll be back. Let you cook some stuff. Always be cooking. So I'm reheating the pizza right now. I think I just went for all 3 pieces. Anyway, yeah, I might as well just eat them now. So, let's see. Oh, nice and good in the front. Okay. The heating has been done. Still have 70% on the main EcoFlow. And now I eat. Pizza has... Oh, what the hell? Pizza has been successfully reheated, and now we are at 48%. Oh, wow. We could go soon, but I need to eat. Yeah, I will eat 3 slices now. Probably hit 80% by the time I'm done. Then Alvdal. Oh, is the chat plugged again? Oh, there. Shut this bug. Yeah, but it's only 4:30-ish. I might be able to leave before 5. So timing-wise, we are pretty good. I might be home by 1 at night. That's even better. I'm just eating some pizza now. And I haven't estimated how much juice I need for Alvdal, but maybe 70-75%. Time and distance to home. Okay, what do you mean? How far are you from home and what is the distance to home? What do you mean? Oh, how many kilometers to home? Around 480 kilometers. How many hours before you get home? In 8 hours, because I have to do a rain test before I go home. Oh, that was a question. Oh, I had no idea. Always be trolling. Wow. Very impressive. I'll be back. Okay, we have Laderstad now. 2 cars waiting. One is about to pull out, and I'm also about to pull out. So I estimated we need 72% to go to Alvdal. Let me check. Maybe just get everything ready here, and then off we go. So we have 84, so we should arrive with 12% then, and that should yield us pretty close to maximum speed. Yeah, right. Check. Wait, maybe I want to play some more music. Just do all that stuff before we move. Well, still 75 kilowatt. Wow. Oh, what the heck? Oh, come on. Right, good, check, everything ready. That one, okay. Right, let's get ready. Since charging, let's go. Hallo Laderstad. You know, I don't understand why some people, when we have Laderstad, and they need like forever just to pull out. You know, I've seen some idiots, they disconnect and then they dig around, they camp at that charging point for several minutes while all the other guys are waiting, like, come on, move, you know. Why don't they just move out of the spot, and then they can do whatever they're supposed to do? So let the other guys in. Yeah, 38 minutes. So that was okay, I guess. I charged to 87%, and I might need to spend 72%. We'll see, I guess. Which means I should arrive at around 15%. But that was a much needed food stop. I didn't have any food stop before. Yeah, Brakvasal was not really a food stop because I was busy shooting video. I was working there. And the car estimates we will arrive with 28%. We'll see about that. Yeah, actually, we're going to spend a little bit of energy on this hammer stretch here. But it's so pleasant that we don't have to spend so long. The old stretch was annoying. Oh shit, I forgot to clean the windscreen again. The old stretch was so annoying. Annoyingly slow. But yeah, wow. You see, if you go deep, then this car charges amazingly fast. I wonder how long it would take to go to 100% this time. Yeah, I just chucked down 3 pieces of pizza, no problem. Must have been hungry. So now I still have some grapes and some lefse I can munch on in case I'm hungry. This one is nice, this new stretch here. Saves me several minutes, I guess, versus the old slower stretch. But next time I will probably just bring a toaster, because the toaster actually needs some time to preheat. But then it seems to finish faster. This one needed 5 minutes, and it felt a bit dry. To be honest, it felt a bit dry, and maybe not thoroughly cooked, because it's just warm air drying out the pizza, but the toaster made it actually nice and juicy. So really, toaster is the best one if you want to reheat pizza, in my opinion. Wow, this is a wonderful 110 zone here. This is kind of rare. This is the only 110 zone around here in a very long distance. Actually, the closest one is, well, if we count Norway, is going to be like Elverum stretch. Very, very far away, 400 kilometers away. Yeah, I mean, the toaster can make toast, or I guess other food. And it's very compact, but it just needs those minutes to heat up. And then, but it's relatively light and compact. That's what I like about the toaster. But it's different because it heats up by touching, or heat transfer by touching the steel against the food, whereas air fry is different. But I guess, you can't just make, I can't use the toaster to heat up fries. That would be kind of interesting, I guess. Actually, it could kind of work, but you just have to, it has lower capacity. Yeah. Wow, this stretch goes so fast now. We're just flying by the landscape compared to before, where it was 70 zone and 50 zones. Well, that didn't last too long. I'm looking forward to the day I can just hammer on 110 zone all the way from here to Bangkok. No, not Bangkok. Ulsberg, supposedly. Oh, is it gonna phantom brake? Nope, it detected that's another lane. But yeah, so so far so good. It's 5 in the afternoon now, and we are already here, Melhus. Just have to hammer down Østerdalen, get back home. But almost no traffic. That's also good. Yeah, there shouldn't be traffic going out of Trondheim on a Sunday afternoon. Most of the traffic will be going into the city. And then I think the weather, I haven't checked. Did you guys check the weather forecast? From what I saw last time, at least several days ago, it's supposed to be nice, clear weather all the way back to Oslo, right? And also dry roads. So yeah, I want to know what the consumption on this van is. Well, I have some cargo with me, which is kind of slight disadvantage, but it's not that much really. It's about maybe 50, 60 kilograms of cargo. I mean, let's say, yeah, 75 kilograms of cargo. But I guess I can compensate by just having the windows covered like now. California. Oh, in the morning in California. Wow, there's a lot of traffic going back to Oslo. I mean, back to Trondheim now. I guess these guys, they went to the cabin in Oppdal and Dovrefjell and maybe Røros. It's the, yeah, weekend traffic. Morning. Well, I mean, it's afternoon here. Per definition, it's still afternoon here in Melhus. We are currently around Melhus area. Oh, we will come to 50 zone. I guess I can take the opportunity to clean the windscreen there because it seems to be fairly dry. Go. Yeah. Oh man, I'm looking forward to seeing wifey again. Wifey and Isabel, and the nice warm weather. I need to document the difference now when we go from here to Thailand. Oh, and right now it's around 25, 28 degrees. Just perfect. Wait. Do we have to hammer? What's up with this slow poke traffic? Oh, okay, this guy turning. Okay, but still, I might have to hammer a couple of guys because they are not going that schnell. There's a mother trucker there. Okay. Oh shit, the traffic though. But that was lucky because at the Unity there were some charging and some ladderstau. When I left, I don't know if you guys saw, 3 cars were waiting. Yeah, Thai food is wonderful. let's see how I will do it in the following 2 months in Thailand. Of course, there will be a little bit of chill time, but also some work needs to be done in order to ensure my income. And Christmas is still not over yet, so I still need to post the hot videos. Oh, and BBD Auto 3 also coming before Christmas. That's also nice, because I think also my main channel is interested in Auto 3. Okay, we're heading towards Østerdalen now. Just have to deal with some Sunday traffic, oncoming Sunday traffic. Getting pretty intense over here, man. Look at that. This road seriously needs an upgrade. Traffic has gone up, but the road has not been able to keep up with the traffic. And this road here is at least 20 years old, as far as I remember. Maybe even older. car estimates 25% at Alvdal. Yeah, at Alvdal we should not have any ladestation. You see, we'll be at Alvdal around 7 in 2 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's hope it's not too cold in Østerland tonight. Wait, I was gonna play some music. constant stream of cars coming here, damn. minus 10.5 degrees. Consumption is 336 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, wow, wow. Let's get back home. Get over to Thailand when it's nice and warm. Oh, we have moonlight tonight also. Oh. No, the chat is bugged again. Shit. Always buggy chat. Traffic is actually flowing quite well now. Oh, it's cold, minus 12.5 degrees here. What the heck? I'm just dreaming about Thailand, drinking some fresh coconut juice, getting some foot massage. Oh yeah. Wow, it's freaking minus 15 degrees outside now. Okay, keep dreaming about Thailand. Music reminds me of the Shadows. You guys remember the Shadows, right? Dun, 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 yeah. Always a slow Volvo. Shit, I need to get past that Volvo. Man, the phone holder is kind of bad here. Fell down for the 5th time or something now. I don't know why it keeps detaching. Maybe because the temperature changes. Oh yeah, oh, it's freezing cold. Okay, let's try to... What the hell? I have to stick it in there again. Hopefully it stays there. minus 16 degrees Celsius. It's getting cold. Consumption is 354 watt-hour per kilometer. Mercedes is pretty happy. He wants to hammer. I also want to hammer. It's slow as Volvo. You got bust, yeah.
Hey boy, every time you look at me, I know you see my knees go weak. Trying to keep it together. Hey boy,
Welcome to Bangkok.
every time you say goodbye, every time you say goodnight, I wanna steal you away forever. Oh, we can go across the oceans and see the world tonight. Oh, say hello to the mountains and watch the new sunrise. But no matter what the country, the city, the street, by land or by sea, together forever is my favorite place to be. Hey girl, I never ever thought we'd be. I never ever thought I'd see. Then I saw your smile. Hey girl, I never ever thought I'd show exactly what I'm feeling. No, but it's impossible to hide. Oh, we can go across the oceans and see the world tonight. Oh, say hello to the mountains and watch the new sunrise. But no matter what the country, the city, the street, by land or by sea, together forever is my favorite place to be. Together forever. Together forever. Together forever. Together
Well, the consumption is 348 right now. It's gonna drop, right? Right? Well, it's minus 12 degrees over here, not that cold. Oh, yeah, man, yeah. Reggae, man. No, I haven't added these songs lately. I've been kind of lazy updating the playlist. I have to go to part 2 soon. This or EQV, I haven't tried EQV on long trips, but EQV is a lot bigger. Not sure, but at least this one works for long trips. But I can't tell about EQV, I haven't tried it. I just tried 1,000 kilometer challenge, but I mean, it's also worked great. Just has a very nice and flat charging curve. I'm going to Thailand tomorrow. Yeah, door closing sound. All right, let's move over to part 2. I'm trying to kill this one and move over to part 2, guys.